And did I get the bots starting? I am not sure. I think everything's working. Probably. Perhaps. Slightly. I should probably check that. No, it's there. Yes, it is. Okay, wonderful. Then I'll just find some cards, I suppose. So give me a tiny second. I always start with a collective reading. Well, what should I be reading the collective in today? Oh, wow, okay, I'm feeling cold for these. So we're going to do that. I'm not sure. Oracle cards, I do reach for them, but not like these. Although they are very telling. So, let's see. Wait, I want to move my teacup a tiny bit. The tiniest of bits. And then I'll also be drinking a bit because, you know, I touched it. So I kind of, it's mine now. Okay. I have now been drinking. Hi, Set You Free. How are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. I was just about to read or like do a collective reading. So I'll do that very quickly. But if you want, yes, you're the absolutely only one in here right now. So if you want, you can join the queue, but I don't remember how you did that. I think it was ! join queue or queue join or something like that. I don't remember, but I do have it here. Wait, I just want to do a quick collective, you see, because I need to check in on this collective, whatever collective it is. Let's see. Yes, 9. Hi, Dead Chrome. Welcome. Almost. We changed bots, so I think it's !Q and then underscore? No, not underscore. Space and then join, I think. Hi, Robo3. Dead Chrome, you managed! Oh, amazing. Thank you. So, before I do any readings, like personal readings, I just want to check in on the collective, because I haven't done that for a while. Splashdown! How are you, Dead Chrome? How are you, Robo3? And how are you, Set You Free? We are just going to go straight into this collective. My voice is a little bit hoarse. Not because I was sick, it's because I was playing with my nephew and we were zombies at some point. I'm terrified of zombies. However, if, you know, a 6, soon to be 7-year-old asks you to be a zombie, you're a fucking zombie. That's just how it is. Let's get to it though. Let's go straight into this collective. Let's see. I've been, for some weird reason, I'm reaching for these. I don't remember what these ones are called, but they're like one of those extremely standard. Whoa, the world, new cycle. There's something about a new cycle. I was just going to showcase this, like one of those very extremely simple oracle cards where you have keywords and whatnot. I very often ignore these, but then you have, I'm going to say probably AI. Created image. It's gorgeous. All of these images are gorgeous, just I say. But then you have the world and new cycle. But karmic completion. Okay, I don't always ignore them. But for this collective, what's the undercurrent is something is ending and something is beginning, or at least it should be. So karmic completion, travel, fulfillment, success after the quest, and success in general. That's wonderful. That's the undercurrent of this collective, whatever collective it is that we're reading. Quite likely you guys are part of it, just so you know. Because like you are quick. So let's see. So that's the undercurrent. That's the situation. I'm also guessing that's the issue, because quite likely then that means the karmic completion is being postponed, the fulfillment and the success and the new cycle and the end of the old to bring in the new is again being postponed for some reason. Quite likely. I say everything during a reading for a reason, just saying. So let's see. That's the undercurrent. What's going on then with this right collective? Why are we reading them today? And what's going on? feel like it's very much the thing that I said, though. Just so we all know. Just so we're all clear. We're getting one card up until now. A single card? Really? Unexpected storm. Whoa, okay. This is the one. Unexpected storm. Look at that. I was like, what is that? Like, isn't it? I don't know what this is called. Anywho, destruction, conflict, unforeseen change, sudden news. Okay. This new cycle is bringing with it destruction and conflict and unforeseen. Okay. This right collective, you don't like that. You would quite happily, I'm sensing, but like, of course, everyone fares change. It's uncomfortable for everyone. But for this right collective, this is really making you push against what should have naturally been ended by now. You cannot stomach the destruction. You cannot stomach the conflict. You cannot stomach the unforeseen change. And you cannot stomach sudden news. Hi, Bob! Yes, I am back. I'm just doing a very quick collective reading because it's been a while since I read the collective and I really do need to do it. I feel it's important, you know. How are you doing though, Bob? I've been asking everyone. Okay, so, right collective. Changes and you hate it. Because changes feel uncomfortable and they bring with it destruction of the old to get in the new. Like, what even? And then there's also conflicts, and then like when new stuff starts appearing, then there's also unforeseen events that follow along with that. That is highly uncomfortable. I'm actually not making fun, you know. You're splendid. Oh, thank you. I'm actually doing very well after my sickness. It was kind of my own doing. And I didn't mean to do it, but it happened. See, I don't tolerate gluten. And I don't tolerate lactose. And it really knocks me out. Like, it really knocks me out. Like, it really knocks me out. And it wasn't a lot, but I had a tiny bit of gluten last week. So it knocked me out for days. And then, on the day I was starting to get better, if I remember correctly, I had some lactose. That was not... Like, I didn't know. But then I knew. And then I was not feeling particularly well after that either. So I just, you know, prolonged my unexpected storm. Thank you. Yes, it is. Oh. No. I mean, it depends. Like, your body reacts differently for all. But definitely, yes. God damn, I'm gonna stop blushing. But Bob, yes, that okay. I'll explain it. So yes, you're right with the lactose, for me at least. But with the gluten, for me again, it's actually the entire infection like thing that happens to my body that's the really horrible part, because it lasts for a long while and it really knocks me out. Like, when I didn't know what it was and when I didn't know to keep away properly as I do now, I literally, the longest I've been, I call it comatose because at times that's precisely what it feels like. But the longest I've been is 14 days straight where I haven't been, it's a long time ago, but I couldn't properly get up and out of bed at all. It was horrible. But usually now, if I get it, it's a slow-ish build up, and then the third day I'm completely knocked out, and that's just like, that's how it works. Even if I don't want it to, and that's how it works. And I know better, and yet, and everything we say is for a reason, so I am guessing this is extremely relevant, not the gluten and lactose specifically, but I think this right collective, you know You know you should be keeping away from like, or rather, you know you should be ending this karmic thing that you are in. You know you should be starting anew and living a better life, more in alignment with who you are and your actual needs, like with me. But sometimes it's hard to do so. It's just, sometimes it's easier to just roll along. Plus, it's an extremely hard transition. It's an extremely hard transition to put your foot down and be like, yeah, I'm not going to be eating anything with gluten in it. I'm not going to be eating anything with lactose in it. And whatever it is that this right collective should have been walking away from, it's extremely difficult, although you know it is extremely bad for you. And you know. So that's why this should have been completed. It's like with me, I know, and this is a chapter of my life that should have been completed, because I know exactly what it does to me, my body, and my everything. Hi, Simsi! Oh, you have a stub. Oh, that's so sweet of you. That means no ads, yeah? How are you doing? I'm just doing a quick collective reading. Let's see. I need to just pull some extra cards. Yes, Bob, it very much is. At least the way that I make it. I mean, you should always read on the back of everything. Literally everything. But if you have like an inkling that this could contain it, then it probably will. And then if you have an inkling of this should not contain it, then you just read it, okay? Just read it, because they put gluten in everything, and also lactose, but definitely gluten. They're like, yeah, we don't need the wheat. We're just going to, like, you know, subtract the gluten protein thing from the wheat and stuff, and then push that into whatever it is that we're creating, because it actually does help the recipes a lot. But the almond butter, particularly if it is homemade. I do recommend everyone to but like make your own, at least try it if you can, if you have the tools for it. Try and make your own nut butter. It's amazingly fun, easy, but it's much cheaper, in most instances at least. Okay, let's see. I just want to see, for this right collective, I just want to see. We know what's holding you back. We know what should be going on. I want to see. But you know what to do. I'm not sure. And that in and of itself says a lot about the collective. Because what I'm sensing here is literally, I'm unsure where to place my foot right now. Hi, Light Seeker, welcome. How are you doing? This is a collective reading, you know. All of my readings are so deep, my serious face comes on. That's my serious face, by the way. Seriously flirty, I suppose. Okay, let's see. Train, moving on. Life's journey. New and diva. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but it's the thing that I just said. For this right collective, that very much is the thing here. You're being inflexible, basically. That's the issue. Let's see. And what should they be doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cross. Oh, there's even a hidden card. Sacrifice. Release, let go, give up, surrender. Yeah. You should heed the call. Like, it's that simple. Like, you know what you should be doing. Because this world, this thing. Aw, thank you, Lightseeker. It's great to see you too. And all of you guys, just so you know. And I love when you use the emotes. I absolutely adore that. But okay, so For this right collective, right? You had the train, right? Which is about, this is what you should be doing. Moving on, life is a journey, new endeavor, all of this. Focus on time, keep going forward, go with the flow. You are inflexible. Stop being that. And then also the cross. I'm sensing the cross in the road, but it's also letting go of the burdens that are not, I'm not going to say yours. What I'm going to say is that there are other ways to carry the crosses that you feel not inclined, but that you feel you actually do want to carry. It's responsibility. It's taking responsibility and accountability and all of that. But there are other ways to do so other than through martyrdom, basically. And there are other ways to do it than through sacrificing yourself. It's good putting others first. It really is. But what is your purpose in life? What is your mission in life? What is it you want from life? Because no matter what it isn't what you're getting. Because it also, like, what was hidden behind this was mother lode. So prosperity, jackpot, success, good fortune, having plenty, money makers, sudden wealth, the real deal, uneasy street, accomplishment, advantage, fortune, the prime source. And it was very much hidden. So what I'm sensing is two things at once. And they might both be true for this right collective, or it might be more of one of them is true. This doesn't really matter. For those that feel like this is their reading, this is their collective, you will know what fits. But what I'm sensing is that you are kind of scared that by putting down this cross, by moving on, by letting the new cycle start, which can only happen if you let the old cycle end, by doing so, you're kind of afraid that you're actually walking away from all of your prosperity, all of your success. But the issue is that it's not true. You're keeping it at bay by keeping this change at bay. It's kind of like a flower that doesn't want to bloom. That's what I'm sensing here, which is so strange. But that's definitely what I'm sensing. It's kind of like a flower that does not want to bloom, or a butterfly that does not want to exit the cocoon or change. No, it's not the cocoon. It would be from the larva state into the cocoon, which is chaotic. But the larva is already like living its best life, apparently, but it will never turn into the butterfly if it is so afraid of the change in between. It's never going to happen. Umsi, what are you staring at? Where do you want me to stare? Oh, me! Yeah, I do that. When I concentrate, I might end up just staring out into the nothingness of space. Okay, but this collective, you're afraid of turning into your true butterfly. You're afraid of the metamorphosis phase because it's painful. And it is very painful. And perhaps it is right for you to just live and expire. I think I can use that word. To just live and expire as the larva. There would be nothing wrong with that. If that is a fulfilled life for you, that is a fulfilling life for you. However, for this right collective, it really isn't. It really isn't. Because you've ended something. You will be feeling... You would be feeling right now so restless and so done with your current circumstances. And I don't know how broad this is. I don't know if it's like within every aspect or within specific aspects of your life, but you would be feeling so done, so ready to move on to the next phase. It's just that the cocoon phase, which is painful, you know, is so scary. It looks so disorganized. It looks so uncontrolled, so chaotic. It simply doesn't fit your need for control. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you have a very large need for control, to have what you expect to have. I was going to say every day. And there's probably a reason for that. But it's like, change is scary for everyone. However, this collective, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it, you're a tiny bit of like a control freak. And it's not bad per se, but it's coming from a place of not being in control, not being the one that is in control, not knowing what is going to happen, not being like able to recognize the struggles of yesterday will probably be fitting into the struggles of today. Not being able to do all of that is more terrifying to you than the prosperity that I do think this right collective, I think you know it. I think you truthfully know that your prosperity lies on the other end, the other side of change. That's where all of the colors will be found. That's where all of you can be expressed. That's where you get to use all of yourself, all of the things that you have been working on with yourself, all of the things that you've evolved into with yourself, at least internally, because you've made lots of changes internally. It is the external changes you are very much pushing away. You do not want them right now. Yes, you crave them, but you're stopping them. Literally. You're putting down your feet and you're like screeching and just like putting down the brakes, which is you, and your legs just like, nah, nope, I am not moving. I am staying right here where everything sucks. Because I know everything sucks here. And that's okay. Okay, because like on the other end, yes, it might be great and wonderful, but did you consider the fact that I will feel some pain? It will feel uncomfortable during that like time period here. Like, yes, I've lived with all of this like time frame of pain. And yes, I might, who knows, end up with living like this time frame of wonderfulness. But there is this time frame in between that just sucks. I don't want that. That is scary. That is uncomfortable, and I hate that. And also, you have no real control. Why does a waitress love serving men in fedoras? I don't know. If you're nice to them, their tipping intensifies. I don't get that one. No, I'm sorry. Is it the fedora? Do you tip it? Like, I don't know. I had a fedora once. No, I didn't. I didn't buy it, actually. But my head really fits fedoras, apparently. But I didn't like that fact. So I was also putting down my feet, going all like, ain't happening. Also, hi, Blackbird. How are you doing? No, a part of that reading hits you. But that's good. That's good. There's no hater. Whoa! Hi, Uncle Jimmy's basement. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. But there's no hate, okay? There's no hate, I am just doing a collective reading, just so you know. I'm gonna call you Uncle Jimmy, because that's so cute. But I'm just doing a collective reading. But if you want to, you can join the list, which isn't actually on screen. Doesn't matter. You can join the list by doing exclamation mark, and then Q, and then space. And then join, I think, but I'm not sure. Okay, just sit there and have fun. Oh, almost. You also have to add space after Q and then join. Yes, Uncle Jimmy, that's amazing. Oh, I love it. We changed the bots, you see. Amazing. So what we are doing after this, because I give you guys, as I say, oh my god, that's so cute. But I give you guys, as I say all the time, very deep readings. You get proper readings, right? So what we've been doing now, I started doing last time, I think, is I just shuffle whoever it is that ends up getting the reading, because otherwise you have to be here like this. When I log on, you have to be there in chat to like get a spot. And I felt so horrible about that. Okay, but this is not amazing. We don't need anything more here. What we want to know is, how do we work through this? For the right collective, how do we work through this? What precisely? I've done a reading and it's coming to mind and I can't remember what it was. The reading, I mean, but the thing was, the answer was just do it. Just actually stop self-sabotaging. Just actually start walking. That's what's coming to mind. And it's coming to mind for a reason. However, I still want to get some cards. There is no blame or whatever. We all do this at times. We do it at different stages. We do it with different things. We never actually stop doing it because change is scary for everyone. And the thought of what could be painful. So I studied law, right? That's the adorable Uncle Jimmy. I love that little one. I can't remember the name because it's not Jigglypuff. It's the other one. Kirby. It's Kirby, isn't it? He's so cute. Anyways, so what was I going to say? Oh, don't mind my distraction. This is how it always goes. Okay. But yeah, because we all do it. Well, maybe that was it. If it comes back, then it was meant to come back. There it is! Oh, I love her! She had like a tiny microphone, and then if people didn't listen to her because they fell asleep, she would like bring out the marker pen and just be really rude on their faces. I loved her. She's far too adorable as well. Yes! Angry Jigglypuff. Ugh. That's such a Pokemon child. They were adorable, all of those little creatures. Oh, and then I had like, what was it? It was Tagapri, or something like that. Oh, you love them too? Ah, which was your favorite? I don't know if I have. Yeah, I do have. It was Vulpix, but it wasn't actually Vulpix. It was Seven Tails. Was that her name? It was the adult version of the Vulpix. That was my favorite. But I also loved the Vulpix. Of course I did. Duh. Oh, we got a card. Oh, we got two cards. Okay, Queen of Pentacles and then Eight of Pentacles. Okay, I can see what this is. Firstly, there is a bit of I need to censor. They both came out upside down. Okay, so we have Eight of Pentacles, but these are the shadow cards. So when you're thinking of Ninetales. Oh, Darkrai. Whoa, I need to Google it. The memory of me. Oh. Whoa. Oh no, Bob. I'm so sorry. Also, I'm Googling Darkrai because I need to know who that was. Yeah, that or there are so many. Okay, let's see. Dark. There it is. I need to see. No, I wanted a Darkrai. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, no, that's not the one that I was thinking about. Oh my god, that one was... It's a ghost. What generation is this? Lull people asleep. Ooh. He looks like a nightmare demon. I like your taste. However disturbing that was, why would this be your favorite? I want to know. Third generation. Wow. I'm being distracted now. Look at this. Dang. Oh, no, you can't look at it. Dark cry. Evolve into a... Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. They did that at some point. What does this? Oh, my God. He's so creepy. It doesn't have legs. But it has something that is extendable. Okay, I'm back. I'm not really, but I am kind of. Great moves. Oh. Yeah, okay, but you know what? I actually get that. Because I loved, but I'm also like for the, ooh, who looks cute. But I did love lots of, when I actually played the game, you know, on my Game Boy, I loved having those specifically because also their episodes, like when you watched the cartoon, the episodes of particularly like the ghosts and the psychic ones, they were intense. Like they always went deep somehow. Maybe all of them did, but they were dark. And although I went for the cuter Pokemons, I love the darker stories. Chansey. Oh, that's the doctor, isn't it? Or Mew. Yes. No, it's the tiny one. Oh, that's my brother's favorite. Or was it Mewtwo? I don't remember. I think that was for the same reasons, because it was so strong. Okay. So, this collective. What you should be doing. Oh, wait. I need to make sure that this is censored. Like so. Yes. So, this collective. What you should be doing right now is... It's about establishing and making yourself flourish. Focusing and dedicating yourself to yourself, basically. And you're not doing that right now. In fact, with this cross, one of the things that you are sacrificing is yourself. You're sacrificing yourself. I'm just going to read the keywords here. So, with the cross, we have sacrifice, down for the cause, release, which you're not doing, let go, again not doing, giving up. I think that's, for a lot, this will resonate as what it feels like. Surrender, it does not feel like, but that's what you should be doing. Put others first, and that's what you're doing. For the greater good, you so think. It's never that. I'm sorry, but it... Very rarely that is the actual truth. Very rarely. Like maybe if you're like traveling down as a doctor to like the Red Cross things, perhaps. But in general, it's not. Usually it has to do with fear. And the fear is usually of change. And also an identity that has been tied to being the martyr. Or an identity that has been tied to whatever it is that you are sacrificing, whatever it is that you get to kind of... Well, it doesn't really matter what specifically it is, because it's the fact that you've tied your identity to it, meaning you've tied your story to it, meaning again you've tied your ego to it. And part of that is that you are someone who puts others first, and that might be specific someone's, or it might be in general, or perhaps you're like that activist of your group of whatever, like friends, family, or whatnot, and you're willing to do stuff for the greater good because it's such an heroic effort. It's part of, it says dogma, but it's like it's part of the way that you act, the way that you are, because you're this heroic person who will carry all of the things that will make you bleed from the inside and out, because that's so wonderful. You know, that's your purpose. Your purpose is to bleed for everyone else because you're a motherfucking martyr. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. But all of that, if that had been someone you knew, if I was not talking to the right collective now, but instead I'm talking to you, the right collective, and envision this is a good friend of yours, your father, your mother, a sibling, anyone, and you could see them doing this, You're a motherfucking martyr. Oh no, Uncle Jimmy. Again, there is no hate here. There's no hate here. Most of us, if not everyone, has done this at some point. It's what we do, you know? We are, to some degree, we're even raised to do it, because we are taught as children, almost every single one of us. Yes. We are taught to give up our toys, for example, because a different child wants it. Or we might be taught to, I'm not saying all the time, but it sticks. And we fall on our swords. It's so true. It's so true. But the issue is, of course, that the song "Another Brick in the Wall" is coming to my mind, because that's literally what you are creating your life to be. You are extracting all that is you, all you could be. You are a shell. Is the terminology that I would use more often than not, because you don't develop what is inside. Yes, or gun control. Hey teachers, leave those kids alone. But it is literally what you're doing. And I was looking at this one. You just turn into yet another one, yet another clog in the machinery. You're just another brick in the wall. There is no you. When you keep on saying, I don't need, just another cross in the yard. Oh my God, that's the best lyrics ever. Hey, teach us. No. Hey, priesthoods. No. Monks? I'll think about it. Just another cross in the yard. I loved it. I'm so distracted now. That was amazing. Dentist tombstone. No, hairlight Frank Sarah filling his last cavity. Poor Frank. No one. My spider was called Frank. Well, it wasn't so much mine as it was my tried rescue spider. Moochie is doing a lot better. Wait, why am I going back here? Because I wanted this thing. But I also feel like I want something from here. What? No, we're letting it not be. We're letting it not be. Tarantula. He kind of looks like he's like really big. That's Moochie. Moochie is the big one. But Frank was also big. It's just that Frank's body was super tiny and round, and then the legs were really, in theory, big. Oh no, what is that? Ugh. There's someone here who wants to be a jerk. We don't want that. So I'm gonna block ya. Go away. We don't want that. How do I make that go away? There it is. Yay, nice. Ah, okay. Hey, pastors! That's amazing. Yes! Leave them kids alone. Just another cross in the yard. You're an ad hell. No, Uncle Jim, I'm so sad. It's really hard to take women with false eyelashes seriously. It's like watching two scream for attention. But then they are using very bad lashes firstly. Oh, thank you for the 12 cents, Uncle Jimmy. That's 12. Uncle Jimmy, hi, welcome back. I'm just thanking you for the 12 cents. It's really nice of you. Oh no, you're also getting it, Seth, you free. No, I'm just going to call you Seth, okay? Just saying. Thank you. You're like probably paying for my something. For 12 cents, what can I spend all of these 12 cents on? Yeah, I don't know, but I'm still so happy. Japanese ads. I've never seen one. Of coin metal. Yeah, I want coin metal. Well, maybe I can use that. Oh, you can write Japanese. I'm turning into a pig. Literally. Okay, so I need to read this though, because Queen of Pentacles. I want to read the shadow side. Oh my god, this is so horrible. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, so Queen of Pentacles upside down. So, excitement turns to hatred, wonder to bitterness, and delight to dour and dinginess when one stuffs desire. This is not correct, this is wants. I'm reading that for a reason. There's something about your desires that you're also pushing away. It doesn't say you can sponsor a stream at 12. Oh my god, energy drinks and snacks? Well, I drink tea most of the time, so I need that, and also some almonds that I can roast and then churn into, well, it's not so much churning, but at least turn into, magically, almond butter. So, yes, your 12 cents a day is absolutely helping me. I have white tea. It's called Pacific Sun, I think. And it's it has... That was large. We're not having you so large. Go down there. Thank you. Anyway, so it has like this flowery stuff added to it, but there's also a little bit of like citrusy thing. So it's like, it's really light, but it's really amazing. It's not the lightest one I have. I have some other ones. Yes, white tea is very nice. Rhubarb and strawberry. I had that once. No, it wasn't rhubarb. It was strawberry and something else, but it was really good. Oh my god, rhubarb and strawberry, that has to be a little bit like zest to that. Oh, I'm thinking almost like a sour candy, but sweet. That sounds so nice. I had something that was from the Black Cat, but I can't find that brand anymore, but that was something strawberry like. Strawberry champagne was what it was called. Hi, Umsi. Welcome back if you went away or something. Oolong. Oh, I love that actually. And ginger. Ooh, honey. Okay, ginger honey chamomile. I've never had that, but I love ginger tea. Well, I love ginger actually. But it's not ginger tea that I usually have. I love it when you just use the ginger root itself, and then you add lemons, like the thing that you squeeze, right? Like lots of it. And then just let it seep for like 10 minutes. It's like, it tastes like sour candy. It's so good. Okay, but let's read. So, for some reason, I am reading upside down also now the Queen of Wands, and there's a reason for it. It has the spice. Oh. And the clean honey aftertaste. But, yeah, exactly. I think yours might be really good. Oh, you were playing? What were you playing, Umsi? Tell us. Okay, so I'm reading also the Queen of Wands upside down. For some reason, it has to do with the desires that you guys are pushing off. Marvel Rivals. I think, no, it wasn't. Was it Marvel? Was it DC? I think I played. It was like something like that, but it's a long time ago. Tell us what it's about, because I really don't know with this one. Is it like an RPG? Do you play with other people, or is it single player? Anything good about the collector? Oh no! One sees the girl that started selling them and earned around 1 million. Wow, that's amazing though. That was smart of her. Deadpool is now in Rivals. It's like Overwatch. Yeah, that was what it was probably Overwatch that I had been playing. PvP. Yes, there was PvP on the one that I had been playing, which was why I stopped playing it, because I suck at PvP. Oh, that's nice though. Smite. Yes, I played Smite before too, I think. Was it Smite that it was called? It was like a free version, sort of. But I also had the other one that I was playing. But that was Blizzard. I don't know. I was a girl in a huge tank. She was a tank. And she had like this huge robot that she was seated in. I sucked, but I did it. So that's a thing. But okay, so this collective Lightseeker. Hi. Yes, she was like a bunny. Diva. I was going to be her for Halloween one year, I remember. Because you could get the suit. Also, not so well done. Yes! Overwatch! That's true! I played that, but I also played Smite a little bit. I think it was called Smite. Ugh, that was good times though. I didn't play it so much, but I did play it a little bit. But I suck at PvP, so I don't really play it. Smite 2. There's a 2? Oh my god, I really want to play the Path of Exile 2. That looks gorgeous. Oh my god, that looks gorgeous. But I didn't do the cosplay. I don't remember, actually. I honestly don't remember. Because it was... I was just going to push by on it. But I just never did. It's a sad thing. I should have done that. Or I should do that at some point. Because it was such an easy costume as well, It was just like, put on the thing. You need a diva cosplay stream. Yeah, I get that, actually. I get that. Again, they're so incredibly easy to put on. Because they were just like the entire suit. And then it was all of the details were on that. You didn't really need anything more than like get the gun as well, I think. To strap it to your thigh. Or I don't know where she had it. But... And Samus! Because I was considering Diva or Samus from... But I never actually played her games. So I was a bit unsure if I could do that. Of course I can, but And makeup, yeah, pink blush. Well, but the pink blush is going to be very easy. I have pinks. Have you seen my skin color, my skin tone? It's like, yeah, I had orange and stuff as well, but pink is, definitely. And also, this, because I have psoriasis, this is not actually makeup, which you see here. I did put on a little bit, but this is my natural pink from... the healing spot of psoriasis that I have. So I'm also naturally blushing myself up with pink. What can I say? Oh, thank you. I think so too, actually. It's the hair. It's the wrong color, but it's still the hair, I have the length. But okay, so let's look into this though. Are you willing to hurt others in order to get the results that you want? Blah, blah, blah. No. I don't think this collective is. I don't think you're willing to hurt anyone but yourself, actually. Which is sad. You shouldn't be hurting yourself. Sansa Stark! Whoa! Yeah, that would be cool too, actually. Plus then I'd be the Queen of the North. Ha! And I know, for a fact, that winter never left. Because I live in Norway. Oh my god, I've used wool during summers. More times than I can say that I enjoy. But I was going to say it builds character. But it just lowers your expectation, really, to what summer is. Queen of the North, indeed. And indubitably. I know, it's such a cute word. So, let's see. The witch who fools you into things you really don't want and especially don't need. What? Okay, we're talking about this one. This is Queen of Pentacles, but upside down. His wife's witches. I didn't want to... But I was just thinking it. This sounds like a... It doesn't have to be like a love thing, but it sounded like one of those, like, again, I'm feeling like the popular girls who's like, or like a mother figure, or like again, with the like the not, there's nothing bad about this person. It's just that, well, she doesn't really take you into consideration, this person. I think I'm just gonna read this. Okay. For the right collective, this will tick off something. The witch who fools you into things you really don't want and especially do not need. The ability to lead you astray with material possessions. Okay, there is a someone here. There is something. Okay, this is the reason why I was like, you might actually think by continuing on being a motherfucking martyr, you're kind of hanging on to your prosperity, and if you should walk away, you'll lose it all. While the truth is that your true prosperity, your actual success, your actual good fortune, your actual moneymaker and all of that lies on the other end of this tiny little bit of a portion of time that will feel oh so very uncomfortable. I'm not going to say, oh, that was the thing. Yes. So the mind actually, and this is true, the torture itself is never as bad as the mind kind of creates it to be. I'm not going to say never, because we have stuffs and stuff, you know. Oh, that's adorable though. Oh, I have one of those. I ruined it because I was trying to like juggle it, and then I kept dropping it on the floor because I'm not very good at it, and I'm also blaming it. It should have been bigger, and also the weight was not evenly distributed because of the like one-sided hook thing, so clearly it wasn't me at all. It's not the ultimate crime. I've read Laws. I don't think it's in that, but I never read The Laws of Christmas. So I don't know, it could be. No! Okay, let's see though. So, oh yeah, that was the point. For this collective, whatever you are making it up to be, this like little tiny bit of period that is like, oh, so uncomfortable, and oh, what would people think? But it's so uncomfortable, you know? This tiny period of change, which is so uncomfortable, because at least I know I'm in hell when I'm in hell. That is so much worse in your head than what it actually is. And yes, of course, there will be that tiny period in the beginning where you're like, oh my god, everything sucks now. What have I done? Major crisis. But you're a human. I'm going to say that. Of change. Must resist making a joke. Can you resist that? Section C. Over. I'm trying not to swear as much. Okay, section C, passage 12 of habeas corpus. Oh no, when it has droppeth, that shall leaveth. Yes! Well, I don't usually do that. But I didn't open it, okay? Okay, so like it was still in the plastic. So even when I'm torturing you, no one has told you to stop joking, Blackbird. Don't swear. Oh my god. Wait, was that me swearing? Is that swearing? I don't know. For how long? How long does that one last? I need to check that. Yes, that's good. I need to just check that. How long is this? I think it's like 10 minutes or something. Are you doing it for me? Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Jimmy. I actually very much appreciate that. Yes, you are, Bob. Thank you. I would never, ever, ever have put that there, though, if it wasn't because it's really, not swearing, hard. I'm just going to go and check how long this is supposed to. Why did you? Oh my god. Okay. I will not swear for 10 minutes. I can do that. I'm just like gonna for 1 minute ago. We're doing this. Thank you, Uncle Jimmy. That's actually so sweet of you. I very much like your skull, by the way. I think I might have said that before. 1,000,000,000 years? I need to ask my nephew how long that is. He has this thing with numbers and he knows all of them. Okay. Okay. But, so, you're kind of, I feel like it's the person. It's either yourself or an actual. You earned the skull? Oh, you have to be a pirate in that case. They are the only people I know of that gets to earn their skull. I think. For the rest of us, it's usually just the moneymaker. Okay, but yeah, for the right collective, I really genuinely think that this is an actual person. It could be yourself, but I'm not sensing it is. This is like someone feminine in your life. I can't read that out loud. This beep skull is your trophy as a pirate. Oh, you're so lucky. I should have been a pirate. Should have just become like a sailor and sail away. You know, sail away, sail away, sail away, like a pirate. But there are actual pirates nowadays as well. They're not as cool though, I feel. Yeah, they might be doing piratry stuff, but it's so watered out and non-impressive. To me. What do I do on your crew? I need to know. Hey, but we do actually play a game where I have a boat. And I did get some stuff that I looted. That makes me a pirate. Without the cool flag on top. But that was just because I didn't know how to put it there. You know? You're the muse. The reason for plundering. Oh, am I one of those that will get my Vikings, you know, plundered and then relocated, and then you're like, you can live here now. The reason, or like a galleon figure, you know, the mermaid out on top there, or like not so much on top. That would be a very uncomfortable job. I'm not sure I can do that. I have sensitive skin. I love the sea. And I love the sound of waves crashing into something, but not too much of it crashing. It's more like a squelp. I'm not sure if that's the word in English, but that's the word I use in Norwegian. It's like a squelping sound, you know, slightly. Or tie you to the mast. Yes, I've seen that too, actually. Now you can like dance around me like a Christmas tree. Singing like songs and stuff. Shield Maiden style. Aww. Yeah, I can see that. Give me wings, and I shall fly, and gather your souls. 4 minutes. I'm actually looking like I need to know when I'm free again. When my freedom returns. Anywho, right collective, you're actually being stopped by some feminine person. Doesn't have to be a woman. It's just a feminine energy, okay? And it can be. Die, Valkyr. No! I will not. I shan't. However, I can choose to take your souls and I aufdouch. I know Deutsch, I think, but auf Wiedersehen? Are you telling me goodbye? In something? No, I really can't. I need to translate that. Die. Oh. Thank you. Oh, good old days, yes. Right now is a tarot deck, 21, and a fool. Is it that you have 21 tarot decks, or I'm looking at the 21? Isn't that the... Wait a second. I'm not so good with the numbers. The Wild. Blackbird. Yes, it's true. This is age 21. Oh. Well, there's also the Wild, you know, so it's an end of a completion, basically. And now we're moving on to the next story. If we weren't so stubborn, you know? The Valley is the Valkyr. I'm going to translate that. Why am I so bad with languages? I love them so, and yet I cannot. In English. Thank you. The Valkyr. Yeah, I know that. I wanted you to translate all of it. Translation. I don't like Gemini. Well, I am a Gemini. We can sell the Ireland and plunder the riches. Yes, let's do it. Oh, that sounds nice. Anywho, so being consumed with the cost or indulgence of any item and spending money for money's sake. The dark hole never is filled. Like, this is, you've aligned yourself with someone who is literally emptying your pockets. And for some reason. Okay, Father One-Eye. Father One-Eye. Oh, it's Odin. Yes, I do think he would smile upon us. Mostly because of the Blackbird. I know, I'm so shocked too. I'm so shocked too. Yes, but like, yeah, this right collective, you've literally aligned yourself with the bane of your abundance. And the bane of your abundance is the reason you don't want to leave your limbo, because for some reason this bane of your abundance is also what you think is your abundance. Odvin. Oh my god. Is that his long lost brother? I love that. But yeah, so this is a money drain or abundance drain. I'm not going to say money specifically, but it's abundance, but it's money as well. But it's like your entire material life and lifestyle, because this is just someone who takes and takes and takes, and the more you give, the more they take. The more you give, the more they want, the more they expect, the more you just like. It's the dark hole that is never filled. Like. That's what I'm sensing. And then we had 8 of Pentacles, you know? Just gonna read the shadow for that one as well. Okay. So this is this one. What price do we pay when a door opens for us, yet we decide we are unworthy of entering? I can see now, because we were asking, what should you be doing? You should stop aligning yourself with the thing that is literally drying. Like, the thing was so rude, but it's like, whenever I win a competition, people call me boastful, and arrogant. But how can I be low-key when I'm not the son of Odin? No, but you should never be low-key. You know, toot your own horn, because you have to. But yeah, so this right collective, you literally don't feel like you deserve anything more. The whatever it is that you've aligned yourself with, that is literally, it's a feminine energy, but it doesn't need to be a woman. They are draining you for everything. Like, they're literally creating an abundance lack in your life, but there's nothing more that you feel or think that you deserve anyways. So, you know, I'll just carry this cross because this is my life and this is how things work, I suppose. Because, you know, otherwise I'll have to go through this tiny period of discomfort. But at least here I know everything sucks, which is great, because then I know what to expect. I expect everything to suck forever until my dying day, which is nice. By today's standard and what is a woman, I've accidentally been a woman. Well, I don't know, like in it's scary times. Carry upon your burdens until you're Thor in places. Carry upon your burdens until you're Thor in places. I'm trying to solve this riddle, because it sounded like a riddle to me. Are we talking about Thor the god? Is it thunder? Carry your burdens until you can make it all thunder and fall away with a storm. That is Thor's great thunder and Mjolnir, for some reason. Am I close? I liked it though. Anyway, so this is a very important question that this right collective, you're getting there. Yay! Seth, it's the god of thunder and lightning and goats. Well, I'm not sure if he's the god of goats, but he does have some goats. And then, he murders them every night to eat them. And then they resurrect every morning to once again live and be stuff. It's a riddle. I suck at riddles, but I do love them because they're games. I've never tasted goat, actually, ever. But I do think I once bought goat milk for like a recipe that I never made. And then I don't know what happened to my goat milk. I bought a couple even. I think I was going to make some candy stuff, but I never did. Goats are yum. Yeah, the adventure guy. Yes, that's true. Actually, that's so true. Never horse milk. Bulk milk. It was salty. It was? Well, I mean, it might be iron. But it's created by... Oh, is it though? I feel like it's created by the dwarves. The magical beings in the magical land. And that could have been, I don't know, mithril? Is that a thing? Or am I thinking about something completely? You drink powdered milk. Wow, that is that is very impressive. I'm like, you're ingesting it more than you're drinking it though. Just getting that down without like ending up coughing to death is impressive. Whoever decided to drink milk first. Honestly, I'm going to say the most logical jump, and this is just me being a philosopher, I'm thinking we might have started doing it for infants. If we couldn't produce milk. Like, it's not, breastfeeding is not an easy feat. I know lots of people think it is, but it ain't. And so I've never done it, but I know stuff. But, 13 minutes, yes, I can swear again. Nice! Mithril is Lord of the Rings. That could be. Black coffee. Oh, that actually makes sense. I've forgotten what I was talking about. Okay. Oh, you're torturing me, Bob. I like that. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Sorry, not sorry. You shouldn't be sorry either. Okay, I'm gonna read up this thing then. I'm gonna concentrate. So, the right collective. What price do we pay when a door opened for us, yet we decide we are unworthy? It's there, it's up for the grab, but we're like, yeah, but I'm so unworthy. Why would I go and do the thing that is good for me, that I like, that I enjoy, that would bring me proper prosperity and happiness and all of that, when I can just stay here in hell and suffer every day, like I've done every day? Animals, trees, and flowers evolve. I was talking about a flower. Evolve without second guessing themselves. This is literally what I was talking about. But then I went over to the butterfly. Allow internal resistance to dissipate. Say yes to what appears before you. That's your thing. Oh, hi, Lobtob. How are you doing? You're dong-worthy, song-worthy. Just a typo. Well, both of them are amazing. How are you doing? It's 3:50 a.m. Where are you? It's not 3:50 a.m. for me. It's like late, but it's not even over 12. I feel like I'm doing well in time and stuff. Wow, I've done this collective reading for an hour and 10 minutes soon. Oh well, you're probably getting something out of it. So, that's the thing that you need to do, which is nice. You need to stop thinking whatever drains you will ever be your prosperity. Oh, yes, go to bed, Seth. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, yes, go to sleep. Yes, Bob, join. I'm going to do a shuffle pull, you know? Oh, yes, of course, sleep well. Nice dreams. Oh, thank you for the follow, Laptop. That's really cute of you and nice. Okay, let's see though. No, that's it. This is the collective reading. There is nothing more to say here. You need to decide that you are worth more. You need to decide that you're not just another cross in the yard. You have worth. Because the minute you decide you do have worth, then this makes no sense. It makes no sense to give up everything to this feminine energy, that you are currently giving up everything. And no matter how much you pour into this, it will never be enough. No matter what you provide, there will never be enough. I'm going to reread this because for the right collective, truthfully, you need to figure out who or what this is in your life. You need to say to yourself and truthfully believe it, that you are worthy of different things. The world, it's literally you're ending something. It's a karmic thing that you can now see and that you can now feel, but you will not change for the world. Literally. Like, you are the only thing that is stopping you, because the only thing that is stopping you is that no matter how you twist and turn this is all you think you're worth. You're not worthy actual happiness in your head. You're not worthy new opportunities in your head. You're not worthy of being anything more than another cross in the yard. And that's so sad. Firstly, because it's a lie. But also because you are literally a flower that does not get to bloom. You're literally a butterfly that never gets to fly. I know, Umsi, I find this cry-worthy as well. So I'm going to reread this, because you need to figure out this right collective. This is so important. You need to figure out what this is, and you need to just say, I am worth more than this. And whatever it is that is uncomfortable for a tiny while, I can withstand it. And not because I'm so incredibly, I need to check 5 minutes ago. Bob. Okay, I won't swear. It's you, Umsi. I'm going to say that this is a lot of people, okay? And if it resonates, how wonderful isn't that? You can see it then, and you can take a stand. And more importantly, you can already now sense that you have more worth, otherwise it wouldn't resonate. You do have more worth and you know it. I'm worth this much. Yes, Blackmore. You're worth unending amounts, okay? What did I do? Well, okay, so I was perhaps going to swear. But I wasn't going to swear at all, because I have... Don't swear. And I'm a proper lady, okay? Look at me, I'm a proper lady. Please. Fish. Anywho, again, right collective. This feminine, is it swearing if it's true? No, because I can also talk about the place, hell, and not be swearing. I think. Of course I can, it's a place. Ha! Of course. Oui, indeed. Ah, no, I can't read yours out loud, Jimmy. Yes, Blackbird. Like, for example, Hell Hotel. That's a nice rhyme. I like it. The Twitch gods have spoken. They forbid the profanity. Oh no, the profanity. It shan't prevail at all. You have no more PTS now, so you're safe. You have no points. No, Bob, I'm so sorry. We need to put in some games so you guys can, acquire some more something in the chat. Oh, hello. Yeah, that one goes. That one goes. I can say that. I'm still within the Twitch gods no profanity thing, I feel. Slightly at least. Anyway, right collective, listen up. This is an energy that you need to no longer align yourself with, and it's only your choice that is keeping you there and aligned with it. There is nothing else. Literally, there is nothing else. It is just you saying, no, you know what? I am fine in this hell. I don't want that prosperity thing over there, actually. Because instead of prosperity, I have this. Oh, stretch a lot. Oh, drink. Okay. Wait, I'll be drinking and then I'll be reading. Wait. I'll drink a little bit more and then I shall stretch, okay? And then we shall do a random reading of someone in chat. So everyone who hasn't, do type in exclamation mark, Q, and then space, and then join, if you wish to join the raffle, kind of, sort of. Wait. Okay, you got a lot of drinking for those 100 points. And then I shall stretch right after. So, anyway, right collective. You are literally looking at your gold pot on the other end, going all, why would I want gold and fortune and peace and prosperity? Why would I want prosperity, jackpot, success, good fortune, having plenty, money makers, sudden wealth, the real deal, uneasy street, accomplishment, advantage, fortune, and the prime source, when instead I can have the witch who fools you into things you really don't want and especially do not need. Or when you have someone in your life that has the ability to lead you astray with material possessions. Or, when you have someone in your life that is being consumed with the cost or indulgence of any item and spending money for the money's sake and spending sake, And also when you have in your life the dark hole that is never filled. Why would you want prosperity when you have all of that for this right collective? Why would you go through this tiny bit of very uncomfortable time, space, whatever, when you can have an eternity of the witch who I'm going to reread this, of an eternity of the witch who fools you into things you really don't want and especially don't need, when you can have an eternity with someone who has, or something, but I think I'm feeling it's someone, the ability to lead you astray with material possessions. Or, when you have someone in your life that is being consumed with the cost or indulgence of any item and spending money just for money's sake, to spend it because we had it. And someone that is a dark hole that can never be filled. Why would you want all the other nice stuff? You kind of maxed out in life. Wait, you've kind of maxed out in life. Why would you want anything else? Right, collective. Why would you want to blossom when you can do this instead? We're gonna end the reading there, and I'm just gonna let you sit and ponder on that. Because, ultimately it is your choice, and I'm just here for advice, and I'm just telling you guys what the cards are saying. And it sounds like you're having a good time, right, collective? Why would you want to make any changes to that? Yes, she is. She is. And do you know what? Listen to me, Uncle Jimmy. Do you know what? This mother lode. Do you know what this is? I'm going to tell you what this is. You've got in your life right now this. Oh, no. You know what? Wait 1 second. I'm going to do this better. For more visual effect. In your life right now, you have this. This lady upside down. I'm not very good at censoring. Here. You have this lady upside down, right? If you could have withstood that tiny bit, yeah, I know, But if you could have withstood that tiny bit of pain, it literally means, because she is all of this when she's in the correct position. There's even a bunny hair. Do you know what that means? There's a bunny hair. It's all part of the game. No, I actually have to censor. And I'm gonna read out loud what you could have had instead. There's a reason why this card popped up. Okay? Because it is literally the embodiment of Mother Lode card when it is in the upright. Yeah, my finger did slip a little. That was highly unintentional. Oh no, it was one of those, what's it called, like a nip slip. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it is. Anyway, so what you could have had instead, what is being offered to you instead, you know, with all the prosperity and all of that, is quite literally love, care, and nurturing. Like, it's if it's a person, then it is someone who is loving, caring, and nurturing. Someone who is motherly, who's like embodying that motherly love, who is a so-called master of manifestation of things that will actually come into physicality. So they're not just spending, instead they're kind of attracting and manifesting. The evolving of the physical body. And then we also have cooking, cleaning and rearranging, gardening, teaching and creating space that make people feel warm and at home. Okay, I'm gonna read this. The Queen of Pentacles, when she's in the correct position, is actually the sensual goddess. When she's in the what's it called, like the other position, like upside down. When she's upside down, she's more of a she's still sensual. I can't pronounce the word. I'm not very sensual myself. Anywho, so I know, too much information, I'm sorry, but it's still true. So anywho, in the upside down position, she's the manipulator. Like, yes, she has all of this, but she's using it just to get what she wants. She's like, it's abusing. So anywho, the Queen of Pentacles reflects a personality when she is, you know, in an upright position. I haven't had sensual contact in years. No, I'm sorry, Uncle Jimmy. Well, perhaps if you stopped, you know, being another cross in the yard, then perhaps you would. You know? If that's something you want, though. So, the Queen of Pentacles reflects a personality pleasantly entranced with the natural world and with the ability to manipulate it. But like the magician, meaning manifestation. Unless it's the upside down, because then manipulation is just for my own benefit. You know? It's just me. It's just me. What can I gain? Sort of. So, she is representative of physical manifestation and the care of herself and others. Touch, sensation, and texture are of utmost importance. Taste, form, and aesthetic are high on her list of priorities. Yeah, take that in an unbalanced energy and you have an issue. So, she commands all 5 physical senses and uses them to continually enjoy and embrace the experience of being alive. She uses this taste to bring pleasure and manifestation to others. She is often found in wooded glens under rocks and trees, lingering in your garden and in the reflection of your looking glass. No, it's all well and amazing, unless you get her in the, you know, upside down position. Anywho, I'm now going to do the stretching. Because I was kind of told to. And this is the reading, okay? I'm gonna put it all away first. Because we're putting it away now. I'm not looking at this again. Right, collective? You know what to do. And you know what to stop doing. And until you do what you're supposed to be doing, which is, you know, loving yourself. You're very demanding. Well, I mean, we all have shadow sides. I'm not saying anything else, okay? But what I'm saying is that if someone isn't going to be working on those shadows, and I'm guessing for this right collective, this feminine energy, and it doesn't have to be a person. I'm like, it could, but it has like feminine energy to it. But like, it could be a person. I'm sensing it's a person, but it doesn't have to be. Technically, it could also be like a work situation, or it could be like, technically it could be anything, you know? And there's nothing wrong in being demanding per se. There's something about only seeing your needs and wants, and only truthfully prioritizing your needs and wants. And then whenever you're in, like, I'm going to say a good mood, but that's not what it... Everyone is amazing when things are amazing. The question is, when things are not amazing, who are they then, and how are you treated? Yes, dance in this new world, Omsi, and I shall do the stretching. Okay, I'm just gonna, I don't have to get up for this, so I'm just gonna do this, and then I'll stretch a little bit of the feet afterwards, okay? On this side, it's like, it's really tight for some reason. I can pull this one and really feel it in my sides, which is good, but I'm not quite sure why it's so tight on this side. Alright, and on this one, not so much at all. Okay, good. Whew, and up. And then I'm gonna... No, Elsie, it is not. I did not know. I wrote this in like in the chat. I did not know that these pants did not make me look as I thought I looked, which was like a sack. Like for me, like when I look at this, I'm like a potato sack, right? And I also thank you, Uncle Jimmy. I'm also going to like try and stretch my legs. But no, you can't make me be a frog anymore. I'm sorry. Thank you. But like for me, it's a potato sack. Oh, thank you, Umsi. That's so cute of you. Okay, just gonna take this other foot, and then we're taking the spine afterwards. Yeah, it's like, it's this side. It's really wet because it's like, it's really tight, all of it. Doesn't matter, we're still doing stuff, so it's nice. And then the spine. Okay guys, let's see. Okay, it's actually like, it's a thing that we did in acting. You were supposed to try and do one vertebrae, is that what it's called, at a time. So like envision it or something like that. Okay. And then slowly. My hair. Nice. Okay, but I'm like, I kind of want to do the cat stretch. It's just after the frog stretch, I'm not like 100% sure how it looks. So we're not gonna do that quite yet. I'm gonna figure out how I look first, which I'm never going to do, because I'm like, why would I wouldn't remember doing that even, and then I would never be able to check. No one looks good in a cat pose. No one. Because it's like, you look like an idiot, you know? Like, you know, like you're, and then it's, yeah, no one looks good in that. But I look very good as a frog. So what do I know? Oh, the perfect. Well, yes, it is very perfect. The cat pose is very good. Especially if you like. Because what I used to do was I used to first do the opposite. And it's like the wheel stretch, like the wheelbarrow stretch. And then I would do the cat stretch afterwards, sort of. You look great in a cat pose. That's not good. Like, it's much better if I look like a potato sack. I guess like that. I'm also trying to not sexualize. Like, guys, all of the things I put in there was for my own benefit. Not yours, per se, but it was for my benefit, so that I could move around and like, be almost healthy while I was just sitting here. Queen of the North and the potato sacks. Exactly! Potatoes are the only way to survive. It's mutual now. Well, it is what it is. Oh my god, my hair is not going to stay, I think. Well, if it doesn't want to, it kind of has to. So you're supposed to be over there, I think. Nice. I'm gonna pull you out, put you back in. From over here, I think. Yes, nice. We both win with Rhodesia. I think so. I am using you guys, Bob. I'm sorry, but at least I am upfront about it, okay? Like your ex. Oh no! Well, you know what? Fond memories now. You're welcome. I'm going down nostalgia lane like this. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, I am going to... Oh my god. No, maybe I might be... Hi, Kel! Kel, listen. You came at the perfect time. How are you doing, by the way? But you came at the perfect time. I was just about to do the raffle of, like, the audience, people who will be getting, like... Because my readings are so long. But I'm going to be doing a reading now of someone who's in queue. So if you want to, write exclamation mark, queue, and then space, and then join. Wait, I'll see if I can find someone who's written it. And then I will... No, you know what? I'm going to write it. You still have a reading for last time. Yeah, I'm sorry. The queue, that gets nilled out after every single, like, time. I have to do it because mine is just amazingly long. Yes, oh, thank you, Umse. Without the star, just copy that one. Yes, amazing. Okay, so what we're going to do now, I am going to shuffle pick. Okay, it's happening. It happened. Dead Crow. It is thy. You're up, Dead Crow. Yes. Currently waiting. Yeah. We'll see if we can get through it. I'm not sure. I make no promises because let's be real here. Okay, I shouldn't be picking at it actually at all. I should be getting some something for... Oh, but I did. I brought this one. That's okay. It's good enough for moisture instead, you know? Cue list. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, you can do that as well now. Haha! I love that. Okay, I'm just gonna... if I'm spraying, I can spray everywhere. Nice. Okay, so Dead Crow, if you're still with us, and if not, rest in peace and stuff like that. Although probably would have just gone to bed or, like, you know, made dinner or something like that. In that case, you know, cheerios and have a great adventure and stuff. But if you're still here, you're up for a reading. Just like a cat, spraying everywhere. I'm not like a cat that's spraying everywhere, because I would be a, like, feminine feline, probably. So, there's that. But also, you're right. And it's so sad. Also, dogs do that, though. A lot. Does male cats do that a lot? Because I'm not sure. What? Oh yeah, they do. Oh, actually, it's just that the area that they have, that is the kind of theirs, is much tinier. Because they're like, I have the backyard, I'm okay. Like, I don't need the world, I just need the backyard. Apparently. And then the male cats are like, yeah, but I need like, all of this is my kingdom. Because I know there are cool backyard women cats living around all of this area. Also when in heat. Yeah, that's true, probably. Cool. I didn't know this about cats. Where is your, like, I want it to be like, what sauces are you using? Can I go there too? Oh, your sister's cat. Oh, no wonder you know about cats. I didn't know it either, Umsi. I knew that they were mocking it in some way, but I didn't know how. Although they do have, as far as I know, they have like, I don't know the English word for this. Howl and spray when she was neat. That sounds almost kinky. Okay, we're moving on. So, Dead Chrome, I can't see you here. Dead Chrome has probably left the building. So, you can't go. Yes, actually, yes. But you need to, like, if they're not going to be like having kittens, then first take care of that and then just let them go out. Why not? I'm shuffle picking someone else now. Okay, let's see. Uncle Jim, it became you. You got a question. What do you want me to use it for? Also, I need to check something. No, it should be okay. Okay, nice. Because I'm unsure if it just picked number 1 could have been Dead Chrome and number 2 could have been Uncle Jim. And so I'm like, does this shuffle even shuffle? I'm not sure. Yes, of course you can. Rigged. I was like, is it? Is it? Let's do a love reading. They are my favorites. Oh, why did I think about American Horror Story when I... Ads, don't worry. I'm going to find some cards and then you can just, watch your ads in peace and bring some popcorn and have a great time. What's coming? General love reading. 2 of 4. That's a lot of ads. How long are they? I actually do feel with you guys, and I'm still like, yeah, but this is also like free readings I do. So those 12 cents for my almond butter, I want them. There's love without sex, and there's sex without love, and then there's you without either. Happy Valentine's, the lovers. That must be the best and yet also the worst, but I'd feel so, I don't know, I if I ever received that, I would be on the floor laughing, dying. Like, you can't be mad at that. It's just, well played. I see you, kind of respect. That's so you. No, Uncle Jimmy. We're going to look into that though. We're doing it immediately, okay, Uncle Jimmy? Hi, welcome back. Okay, I didn't start anything, so general love reading of what's coming your way. I like to go to the astrology cards to look, but that's not. Because I want to see what's blocking, usually. Let's just start with it. Let's see what's going on in your love life right now. What are you working on? What should you be working on? Let's see. Yeah. Yikes forever. No! Okay, let's do this. So, Uncle Jimmy's general love life. Yes. Ooh, look at that fixed. which isn't bad at all, except I'm sensing stuck. Like, you're probably part of the collective. Sorry, but you might be. Okay, Uncle Jim's love life. Like, where are they at? And then we got conjunction, a union, merging, and coming together. You can't do that if you're fixed and in your own lane. And also, what I'm looking at constantly is this hand, because it's like stop, like the thing that we talked about, right? Feeling what's coming your way, you're stopping. Talk to the hand. Indeed, yes. Talk to the hand, because I don't deserve this. Okay, let's see if there's one more card there that wants to pop out. Like, I just want to see, like, in general, what's coming? Cardinal. Bravery. The pioneering spirit. You're stopping this. You're supposed to be having already blessings. You are supposed to actually already be in some sort of union. You're supposed to actually already be in some sort of merging, some sort of coming together. But you're stopping it. And you're being very stubborn about it. Hi, Danger Zone! Welcome! How are you doing? Also, if you want to join the queue for a reading, just write exclamation mark, Q, space, and join. Yes, now you get to join. We do raffles, you see. Oh, great, Danger Zone! Yeah, you should still be in the queue, Blackbird. You're not in the queue, Blackbird. Put yourself in the queue, Blackbird. Bird. Nah, almost. I know. I think, Blackbird, I think you have to write queue and then space and then maybe list. Queue list. Yes, it has to be. You have to write the queue thing from now on as well, sadly. No? Didn't work? Let's see. It worked! Yes! Q join to join. Yes, exactly. How are you doing though, Danger Zone? Did I get to ask you about that? Also, I love your little kitten. Because I love cats. And Zero. Wait. Doing good. That's good, Danger Zone. Also, welcome. Who are the 0 others? And 0 others. I think it's stating it. I think it's like, oh, thank you for the follow, G-Rock Blues. I love your name. Rock and Blues. I feel like that's a good combo. Also, if you want to join in, exclamation mark, Q, space, join. I am like, I had to literally think. It's like asking me what's right and what's left, and I genuinely want to do right, left, and maybe that's correct for you guys, but it ain't for me. I think. No, because this is my left hand, yes, and then this is my right. Oh my god, your emote, that was so cute. Oh, thank you, hi. What's left? You used the finger method. What is that? The first 3. It only shows the first 3? That's horrible. Well, tell me that, because then I'll be like, I shape on my left hand an L. That's magic. But then, do you do an R on this hand? You can probably do it. Oh my god, you just have to have the determination to do so. You just have to have the determination, okay? You can do it. I'm certain of it. How do we do that? Make an R. Almost. Add Q before or first, so it's exclamation mark, Q, and then space, and then join. Join us. Yay. Wait, I might actually have it here. Aha, here. Umsi has been so cute. You know, Umsi, I'm gonna do something because you're doing lots of work here. So I'm gonna do a thing for you. I'm making you a mod. Now you're a mod, Omsi. Whoa, congratulations. Oh my god, you're really moving forward in life. This is like 8 of Wands all over the place because you're moving fast, boy. Well, I'm not assuming your gender here. I'm just like, okay, fine, I'll go for dude. You're moving fast, dude. Perfect. Oh, yes, Bob. Aww, star employee. That's so cute of you. Yes, Omsi, I know. I've granted you power. And I'm not going to continue with that joke, actually. No. We're going to continue with this love reading, this general love reading for Uncle Jim instead. So, why am I sensing Uncle Jimmy is like, it's a character. I feel like it's a character. I just can't place the character. Ugh. You got a raise. Yes, you did. And you got power along with it. Oh, congratulations on your new job. Yes, we're all comatose, huh? Quick timeout. Are you having an ad, Uncle Jim? Tell me. Then I'll have a timeout for you. But if not, then I'll continue. No, then I'll continue reading you. Oh, I'm so sorry for did that hurt your guys' ears? I don't know. Let's continue here. So you should have already had lots of blessings, actually. It's been trying to trickle in for you. Like what's coming next for you in love is something you should have already had. Oh no! You want Omsi to time everyone out? No, that would be horrible. Well, maybe not, actually. I don't know. I would miss you, though. I would miss you all so much in the chat. I'm just saying. You're gonna make something that everyone wants? Oh, you have the power. If you want to make games in there, I don't care. Have fun, you know? Oh, yes. I like that. Tiny little, I love it, actually. Tiny little face. Oh. Okay. They do have power now, actually. And I would. No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Because I'm I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go there. Well, that's what I'm kind of saying. Then I'm I don't know, if you didn't use the power, then did you even have the power? Did you make the most of what you got? You know? No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm being all encouraging people to become dictators in my chat. That's not good. Oh, that's amazing, Umsi. Yes, this is. Oh my god, you can do that? Umsi, that's magic. Wow. Can I pin it there forever? That was so cool. They can make commands. Whoa. Yes, Danger Zone, I agree. If you can take over the world, why wouldn't you? You know? No, I didn't know. It's because I've not had the time to actually sit down and learn the chat stuff. I've tried, but I don't have the time for it. Yeah, Jewel Blues, great power comes with great responsibility, but it also can come with great choice. So I would probably go for that. With great power comes great options to have fun. Yes, that's true. So right now we have 2 mods active, because I don't think I ever deleted the mods from way back when. But I don't think they're active. And I know for a fact they're not active in here, at least. You can pin more than one. Are they pinned forever? Because I love that. That's amazing. Oh my god, can I do that? Just gonna... Oh, I love it. Wow. Never remove it. We'll never remove this. It's genius. Forever. Oh, for a custom time, we want it forever. Comes great imposter syndrome. That's true, Bob. At least until the stream ends. Well, yes, but I would love if it just stayed until forever, because that would be amazing, actually. And everyone knows. Oh my god, we're getting cards. Wow. I'm getting cards. Lunar eclipse. Deep emotional cleanse. Ten of Cups. New spiritual story. Oh, so it's an endless stream. Yeah, I can't close down stream now because we have that pinned message that we simply cannot lose, you know? Command so you can set a reminder. Yeah, but then I do have to like make the command to remind me of making the commands to remind me. And I wouldn't be doing that because then I wouldn't need it in the first place. This is your life now. Truth, truth. Also, what say? The mod. How? I don't know what that was supposed to be doing. But anyways, I'm just gonna keep on reading you. So, Jimmy. I'm just saying this. You were supposed to have it already, but you're very stubborn. And what you should be having already is just the thing that we've already been saying. Like, you've gone through some deep emotional cleansing, or you should have done it. Or also, because it's a timing card, so it also says about 3 months, but I'm sensing it might have been the last 3 months in that case. Like, there's something with 3 months. Subconsciousness revealed, new emotional cycle, seeing clearly, divine aid and endings, which you are not doing, you know? Yes. Yeah, like, something has either been 3 months ago, or it's taken about 3 months, or something like that. Yeah, you've been stopping it. You've been stopping it. And what you have been stopping is literally your 10 of Cups. No, don't go, oh no. Like, it's like the train didn't leave your train station, the railway, whatever. It didn't leave. Like, perhaps it's not the same one, but you can still have it. God, mommy. Oh no, yeah, that could be. Like, if not this one, then something else. And if not this one, then something better. You know? No, then someone else. That's the saying. Anyway, so 10 of Cups, you know, storybook ending. That's what you should have had. Harmony, blissful relationship, emotionally fulfilled, stability, idyllic, peace, and divine love. And also, you have the Judgment card here. Who knows what you want, Uncle Jimmy? Well, I'm going to say, I'm assuming it is this, the 10 of Cups. But you're stopping it. And you're being very persistent about it. Because you're loyal to a story that should have ended. Perhaps also a story about yourself that should have ended already. You want a tarot reader to read you like a book. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I read you like a book. Oh, you do it too? I mean, like, if Omsi does it too, yes. Or Omsi. Oh. Yes. Yes, exactly. Everyone here, join the Discord and promote yourselves. Okay? Like, share those links. Let people take part in your stuff, sis. I would love that. That's when we're a community, right? Yes, that's the fact of it. Anywho, so Uncle Jimmy, you have judgment over it. And what I'm sensing is more that you've done, and this is the undercurrent, you've already done some deep emotional cleansing. You've already done it. You're actually, or you're stopping it. Heeding the call, new spiritual story, forgiveness, awakening, evaluation, mission, rebirth, action, decision, renewal. It's you're stopping it. Why are you stopping it? You want either Satiti or Umsi. Jimmy's. Aww. Well, you never know, you know? Well, you can't, because you never know. I'm here to read you like a book, though. So let's do that. We're going to check what is stopping you specifically. Why are you so stubborn? Why are you so stubborn, Jimmy? Because you want this, and you're supposed to actually already have it. You have judgment. Meaning, it's like you've done something and so you should have gotten this. Choose 3. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I get that, Umsi. I get that. Well, let's see here. What's stopping you, Uncle Jimmy? Yes, you're stubborn. And it says that you're stuck with something that's stable. Like you're stuck on something that is stable and persistent. Like the keywords unfixed isn't bad. Holds up 2 fingers. Well, this one holds up all 5. Do you want me to hold up 2 fingers? Why? Oh, no, it's for Umsi. Yeah, okay. I get that. It's from Shrek. Holding up 2 fingers is from Shrek. I feel so sad now. I did not take that reference at all. I'm going to have to Google this too. Actually, all of you, everyone knows this? No, I don't. I've watched Shrek so many times, I have no idea what this is. Shrek, hold up 2 fingers. Why? The executioner. Oh yeah, that's true! No! Oh, that's so cute. I can do that too sometimes, actually. Oh. Ooh, yeah, that might be it. Perhaps Umsi is. Whoa, what happened? Whoa, there's a card that's been used. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I can't see it. For 5 minutes. Oh, there was something about it. Wait a second. No, I have to go and find that one. Oh no. That's why I made it so large. I remember now. Because I hate it, like the ad was very large, but at the same time the card kind of needs to be large so that I can see it. I'm gonna put that over there instead. You can't see where I put it. But I need to find the card. Guys, you're joining me now in Canva again. I'm sorry. I'm not actually sorry. We're gonna do this. Yay! Okay. Let us see. Taking you guys away over there. And then I'm going to like bring you guys with me into the different scene. Can ban myself. Can you? Oh, you love Canva. Oh, that's good. I'm also very much in love with Canva. I love Canva. Let's see. I'm going to put this one on so that we can make me bigger so you can see me. Hi guys, you can see me now. Oh, and then we are going to be opening this one. There we have Canva. Let's see. So CV cards. No, there's either this one or this one. Let's see. Okay, guys. Woo. Okay. Whew. Try to ban everyone. You mod a different stream. You can't ban other mods. Oh no, that's so sad. Okay, it was something. It was a blue card. Someone got a blue card. Let's find the blue card. Aha! Here. And it was something with 5 minutes. Swift glimpse? No. Oracle must reveal? No. No. Trivia? No. No. Whoa. No. No. 5 minutes! Here it is! Chaos Veil! For 5 minutes, the stream bends towards a new theme. You choose. Chaos is law. Oh my god. Okay. For For 5 minutes, I can do whatever you want when it comes to like theme, which means we put Jimmy's reading on pause. What do you want? What do you want us doing? Do a flip. I can't do a flip. It also has to be realistic. Okay, just saying. Do a flip. God damn, I can't do a flip. That would be really cool though if I could. I'm going to fix it so that the filter isn't there anymore. Like this. Puts on a helmet. I do have a helmet actually. Can you make it pirate themed? Yes, I suppose. How are we like, how are we doing this though? How do you want me? How do you want this pirate theme to be? Because when I thought, you know, hi Dead Chrome, you're back. Work sucks and I'm cold. Oh no. Oh no, the socks and the ducks. I get you. Dead Chrome, I get you. Oh no, I'm so sorry. And you're cold. Get some blankets, okay? But, Bob, I could do it pirate themed, but I don't have anything to like put on my eye or anything like that. I'll just see what happens. Okay, so what I intended was this. For the duck sucks in the mucks for gas and trucks. That's a very good poem actually. Oh, you're shoveling snow. No, why? Why did I send you out to do that? As an interrupt, I'll let Uncle Jim. No, Bob, it is for you. You are the chaos maker. So, what you can choose, for example, is that I mean, you can do whatever so long that it's possible for me to do it. You would only use it. You should only use it for evil. Let's be honest here. Yes, exactly, an evil duck, exactly like that Robo 3. But no, what I was thinking was that for 5 minutes. We could, for example, instead do a different reading or like a collective check-in, or like maybe you want me to check in something with you and you're just like, wait up, hold up guys, I have like this very pressing thing and I need to. A frog is stretching. Yeah. No, I won't do that. I can do a cat stretch because I'm putting on a t-shirt first then, but I can do a cat stretch because that's like, that should be fine, I think. And I also thought the frog was fine. But I would get to stretch. And I hate the fact that I can't do the frog stretch now because it's the best stretch. But I can't and I won't. But it's like, it's a bit sad. It's a really good stretch actually. Like, it's really good. Oh, dog position and yoga. You're insistent with the flip. What's the dog position again? Is that the pyramid that you do? I had a book, but I don't have it anymore, and I don't know where it went. So, it's the pyramid. For 5 minutes? Suppose I could be a pyramid for 5 minutes. Let me put on a t-shirt, okay? Let me just, because this one will slip, and I'm not okay with that. Wait, guys. Okay, I am almost back. I'm a bit off camera, thankfully. Give me 1 sec. Okay. I was off camera, now I am not. Won't use this for evil. Appreciate the attempt at the pirate energy. You know what? I'm going to figure out how I can do this more piratey, okay? Just not tonight. But I'll get an eye patch and stuff, you know? Off camera. Yeah, I was off camera. Okay. No slips. Exactly, Jimmy. We're not having slips. We're not having slips. Choice is overwhelming. Oh my god, chill vibes. No, you don't have to do anything that you don't. But now I have a t-shirt, so Poor Rick. He gets bumped in his little, like, head. Me at 3 a.m. Oh, hi Moon Pie! Welcome, how are you doing? Also, I love this. Oh, I love it when you guys use my emotes. I actually worked very hard for them. I didn't draw them. I've used AI to like help me. But for example, with the movements and stuff, I did that. Oh, thank you, Uncle Jimmy. Oh, I know I shouldn't probably. AI isn't bad. Exactly, Moon Pie. I love AI. AI is our friend. You did? Oh, I'm actually very happy. Yeah. I feel like AI is amazing because AI opens up for the creativity that would take you years to learn, or also years to make and create, or like just a small team. You can't do that. Which one is my favorite? Oh, Moonpie, are these yours then? Because they are adorable. Recent games on Steam that is made using only AI? What? I want to check them out. I really want to check them out. Like, oh my god, Blackbird, you have to send something. God, please, yes, send it to me. Also, what was I actually answering? What's my favorite emote? I think it's the frog with the stars around him because he looks so shocked. Yes, go to bed, Cal. Go to bed and sleep tight and have a wonderful night. Cute leave. Is that a thing too? Oh my god. And also, you're so polite. Wow, you're just like tidying up after yourself. That's good karma right there. You should have the best of dreams. I'm just saying. Okay, Kel, sleep amazing. Yes, that's the one. I absolutely adore him. And look, when it's the GIF, I made the mouth like become larger. Hi, Sniff Snowy. You joined the queue by. Okay, so someone. Whoop, there's a cat. Oh no. No. I can't let it. It's not my cat. But I do secretly let it in through my window at times. No, it's not cat babies. It's the cat that sometimes sits on my lap. But it's just I can't really, because if he's put outside, there's a reason for it. I know. I don't like it a lot. Danger zone, hi. No, BRB, and that's completely fine. So, also, sorry, Sniff Snowy. So you do it by, if you see up top in chat, there's actually been like, ooh, it's the, oh my god, I'm just a girl. Yes, but look at him. Oh my god, I love him. The Cookie Man is amazing, you know? The Cookie Man is just amazing. Hey, we did change the vibe for 5 minutes. Bob, is this sufficient? Changing of vibes? So try 100% in game. Yes? Asmon plays and the first. Ooh! Asmon Gold. Should I check it out? Was it good? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Izumi. No. I'm always calling you Oomsie. I'm so sorry. But you were so close, Sniff Snowy thing. I'm so sorry about also butchering your name. It is what it is. Oh yeah, how we do it here is that I shuffle a pick because my readings are like deep. They're deep. But also, Asma usually streams reaction videos. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, I mean, it depends, but it's actually really cool. I think you made it now. I'll go and double check, but I think you made it. Wait, shouldn't there come up like a... But you did it correctly. Look at that, Q. I'm gonna go and check it out. Sniff Snowy, why didn't you get to join? Because you didn't. Can I put people up for you? Oh, yeah, that could be it, actually. Okay, almost Moon Pie, but you just put up the exclamation mark before Q and no space there, so it's just exclamation mark, Q, and then space, and then list. Yes, thank you. And 0 others. Almost. I'm so sorry, Sniff Snowy. I've been meaning to go and make this easier, to like change up, but okay, so you need, it's exclamation mark, Q, and then space, and then join. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Yes, like that, Dead Crow. Yeah, I'm sorry, you were actually... What? Stream elements you can't join? Wait. Dead Crow, do it again. You were picked, but you weren't here, so I had to go further on with the Jimmy. I'm sorry. But do it again. Join again. That's how you do it, though. Yes! Oh, now you're here. Oh, it's so close. It's so close, Dead Crow. You're so close. You'll have to wait for a new queue to be started. Why? I literally have no entry conditions. No, I can have up to 100 at least. Can't I? Size limit, 0. Reading queue, entry conditions, everyone. I don't like this. We need to figure out why you can't join more than once. Yeah, I think it is, Bob. I don't like that at all, because that messes up stuff for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll look into it though, Dead Chrome, for next time, okay? But I don't like this. Add. Yeah, I can't add it manually either. There's like literally no place that I see, at least, for me to put it in. I'm using stream elements if someone knows anything. No, the size limit is 0. Like, we can have an unending amount of people in this list. So it's not that. And also there are literally no entry conditions that I have seen, at least. The only one is everyone can join. Yeah. I'm not sure, Misty. I'm not sure. I don't like it. I'm very sorry, Dead Chrome. And you're also out in the snow and being cold, and then the world is coming in and making it worse by not letting you join. Restart the queue. Yes, exactly. Then everyone would have to rejoin, and that doesn't sound... I mean, we could do it if you guys want to. Are you all willing to sign your name again? And we're still doing Jimmy though first. We're gonna do that first. Everyone in chat, figure out if you're okay with it. Okay, Chrome. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Bob. I like that you're like Bob02. It's like... You're so done with the 01 version, you've like evolved. Don't worry. I can read it, Dead Crow. I can read it. You don't have to like fix it unless it's completely unreadable, okay? There's no trouble for you either, OMC. Oh, you're also sweet. But if Dead Chrome does not want to, Bob 3 was taken. Oh no! Oh, maybe you're born in 02. That could also be. Yeah. Anyway, so Jimmy, we're back with you. Ooh, whoa. We're like trying to find losing yourself. You feel lost in your partner? It's okay to be yourself and have your own life too. I'm like, oh, you're in your truck now. Trying to warm up. I'm sending you warm thoughts and hugs. Mentally. from me to thy. Oh yes. 0, 0 or 0, 1 was taken. Well, it should have been, what is it then? 007? It's now what, 007? It's not even at the top. Why is 007 so good? Was it like, could you not rise any further in that thing? Unless you were also like one of the bosses? Like, what's going on there? Why is 007 good? You know? I am Bob69. No, you're Uncle Jimmy. Or actually, you're Uncle Jimmy's basement. I know what you meant, though. I know what you meant. But, okay. So, Uncle Jimmy's basement. There is something about you either fearing losing yourself in your partners, or you've already lost yourself to someone. And you're in this... If you're part of the collective, that might be the feminine energy that we were talking about. You've lost yourself in that connection in that case. But if it's not, to use a 0 instead of an O. Oh, Dichron was taken by a bot? Oh, that sucks. That sucks more than anything. Because they're not even active, and when they are, it's like, I don't hate on bots. If bots want to join, let the bots join. But like, most of them don't, contribute to the general well-being and cozy feeling of a chat. I'm just going to say it. And I feel like they should be doing more of that. Those pesky clankers stealing names. Ugh. Yes, indeed. And that just rubs my soul the wrong way. Stuff like that. Clankers. Okay, you guys are doing this way better than me. I'm gonna stop. Yes, the clankers indeed. Oh no, it rubs Bob the wrong way. Oh, I'm so sorry, Uncle Jimmy. Anyway, for you, Uncle Jimmy, we have the thing with like losing yourself. Because I was like, what's stopping you? And it might be that you're literally lost in a different partner, or there's something about too attached. There's something, you're too attached to something, which I also said, people don't like you when you've been rubbed the wrong way. Probably you're like a little bit annoyed at that. Who wouldn't be? But yeah, so it's also too attached. So you had like lose yourself. This is a thing. Okay, Gemma. This is the thing. Losing yourself. You feel lost in your partner. It's okay to be yourself and have your own life too. And then we have too attached. I'm just going to read it. Give your partner some breathing room. Being too needy drives them away. But that's not... I'm sensing it's more of the whole like... You've either lost yourself in someone and you need the breathing room, or that's what you're afraid of, like not getting the breathing room that you need. Is there anything more to add? Need rescuing. You're waiting for love to save you, but you must stop waiting and start looking. No, that's not it. But you're trying to avoid the pain period. The thing that we talked about in the collective reading. That's why you're fixed. It shouldn't feel that way. Or maybe it's not that it shouldn't feel that way, like you shouldn't have to go through that. It might not be so very explicit, but it's more, you have such a fear, I think, or it's so uncomfortable, I think, this like period that you should have had. Like you should have had this already. You should have had what was waiting next for you in love already. And you should have had it because you've done uncomfy. Yeah, you don't like that. I mean, no one likes it, but for you, it's like that's enough to stop you with this specifically, I think, at least. But that would usually that would usually also mean that you've been going through some stuff, right? Where that uncomfortableness has actually also not that specific when it doesn't have to do with that, but there's something like uncomfortableness for you has truthfully from a young age been something that really feels excruciating for you. And that might be tied to something, or it might be tied to, I was going to say nothing, but nothing is tied to nothing. But it doesn't have to be like big. It can just be something. But the problem is, you're either too lost in someone right now, you're too attached to what you have, the hell you know, right? And you can't get yourself out of it because you can't go through the uncomfortable period. And you will keep on, I'm going to say delaying it, but it's only a delay up until you've started regressing, because you can't stay in this situation without regressing back to who you were, because before you've done whatever it is you did, because again we had the judgment card, so you've done something, because you did something, you got something, and what you got was actually whatever was supposed to be next for you in love, but you've been putting it off for at least 3 months. I think you've literally been pushing it away with the fixed, with the hand, just being like, nah, because that's uncomfortable. If I'm actually going to truthfully have it, I need to be uncomfortable. I don't like being uncomfortable. So just gonna like, no, I don't think so. I'm not gonna do the union, the merging, the coming together. I don't want my 10 of cups that much. I don't want to go through that. Delay, deny, dispose. Yeah. It's true. Delay and deny and then dispose. But the issue is, if you keep on delaying, yes, you can have it at any point, and like, but it you can't survive a circumstance, or it's not survive so much. I talked about it. Human beings, we are very adaptable, like extremely adaptable. We can survive mostly anything. And we can adapt to mostly anything, which you've chosen, well, not so much chosen, because I think it's probably been like a thing, but you've now noticed it, you can see it. So what you've ended up accumulating to has been like a tiny bit of your own personal hell that keeps you back, that keeps you from all of the joys and the wonders and your abundance and your happiness and all of that. That's what you've accustomed yourself to. And I'm going to say that this is probably something that you've been carrying with you from a young age. Quite likely. It's not unusual at all. We all have something. We all have plenty of things, actually. But none of that ever just drops away. It never does. It's not possible. And right now you should have been in your butterfly state. Very much so in a young age, yeah. And that makes it even harder, because it's so constant. Body parts in the closet? Yes, Black, but if that's what you have, we all have something at least. We're not going to go with the body parts. I'm just going to be like, we all have something in our closet of shame and shadows, you know? Or basement. Exactly. We all have something somewhere. But it never just drops away. It doesn't. And unless we go through, it's one thing to change, to see, to whatnot, but it doesn't just magically come into existence. Like the change that we have experienced internally. Yes, we can adapt to anything except for loneliness. That's true. To a certain degree at least, yes. Loneliness is very hard actually on us. Because of shame and shadows and body parts. The thing that you don't show, you know, your mother when she shows up. You're just like, do not go into that specific closet. Actually, you should not even be speaking about it. It should be like, so in this closet and that closet and whatnot. If you need something, it's over there. And then like make sure they don't even think about that closet. Or basement. But I want to know what you're supposed to be, and when we know what you're supposed to be doing, it is so hard because in this case, you know what you're supposed to be doing. And you've been granted this for a very long time. And no blessing stays forever. But, and also again, because this is how we work. If you change, but you remain in the same circumstances, it's like an addict, you know? Cause it have a dead bolt. Exactly. Oh, let's see. Tinder date invited you back to her house. Yeah, I had a cheeky look in the wardrobe. I have a tendency of checking people's. I don't do it like all the time, but I do it often and all the time. Like when I go to the bathroom and if like the creams and stuff are very visible, yes, I will look through it because I'm like, what are you guys using? Is it cool? Should I be looking into it? I like skincare. There was a nurse outfit, a policewoman's uniform, and a full dominatrix bodysuit. Yeah, so I quickly pulled on my pants and snuck out of there. I want a girlfriend who can't hold down a job. No! Hi, Danger Zone, welcome back! You know what? That woman was holding down multiple jobs. Okay. At the same time, I feel like there should be some cred here. I had my lotions in my bathroom. Yeah, but it's like in the bathroom. And so I have the door closed and locked if I'm going to be using the bathroom. And so, yes, I can go and check your creams. I just have to remember precisely how it looked. And then I'll do that. I'll put it back precisely how it was. So that you never know. I don't care about the rest of the stuff. I just want to check what lotions you have. God damn it. I can swear now, okay? I know it's gone out. Like the thing. It's awful. No! She was holding down so many jobs, Bob. But okay, back to it. So, your restroom is broken. Yes, well, it can't be broken forever, okay? It can't be broken forever. At one point I will see. Just saying. Can't keep it broken forever. Please. Shishk. Where would you go and use your creams then? Huh? You would have none. You would have no place to go and use your creams. I am going to read some cards for you, okay? Because we need to check. You know what you're supposed to be doing. You just... Okay, no. What we're checking here is what could help you withstand this uncomfortable period. Because that's what you need. You are strong enough to withstand the uncomfortableness. Of course you are. You've withstood so many situations that have been terrifying. I don't even need to know you to be able to say this because you're human. You've done this already. Like by the age of 10, someone was hypothesizing. I think that's the word. But I think it's probably way sooner. You've gone through all of the things. You've had monsters under your bed and still being, like as a child, and still being able to either fall asleep in some sort of aspect or, you know, call for your parents to come and check, or like you've gone through many horrors and nothing is worse than when you're a child, you know, and you've survived all of them. And yes, we have the monsters under your bed, but there's also real, actual, tangible situations that you've been in already that were uncomfortable, particularly actually to think of like that this is going to happen. Very uncomfortable, but I have to. But the thing here is that you don't feel like you have to. And you don't, because you have free will, but you didn't have to go through the other stuff either. You chose to. But you can't choose yourself. At some point you will have. Like in the past you must have. Then you probably grew up. And it just, you couldn't. Not because you couldn't. Because you can. Free will and all of that. It's because for some reason you genuinely don't think you can withstand it. And it doesn't have to be conscious. This is unconscious, potentially. It's like it creates such a freeze response. No, Uncle Jim, I'm not like putting you down or anything. This can happen to anyone and for anything. For you, it's specifically, at least with love. And you might not be doing it for other stuff, you know? Perhaps if you got like a work opportunity, you wouldn't be feeling this. But it's specifically with love, which means that you feel unworthy of it. You do not deserve what other people have. You can look at it from a distance and be like, oh, that would be so nice. Oh, holding hands and like having a nice time and like coming home to like peace and love and like all of these nice stuffs, you know? Oh. Yes, but it is just a mindset shift away. And you can choose to do that shift any day. But it's love. You feel unworthy in love. So you need to actually work on being worthy in love. But it's not that you need to put down work now to be worthy and whatnot. Your issue is that you're actually losing yourself. You blame Voldemort. I know that you were joking. But let's say it was. Let's say it was a curse you got from a young age. And it was Voldemort putting a scar in your face. And now you're like, I don't deserve anything because I have this hideous thing in my face and everyone can see it. Oh. What good does it do? Even being able to put the blame on anything. It can explain. Yes. It can give you the, what's it called? Casus. What's that? It's the how something is connected. It can explain that. But it's also irrelevant. That was Voldemort's journey, not yours. Yours is your own. That was Voldemort's thoughts, not yours. Yours are your own. That was Voldemort's assessment of what you could be and what you could do. And guess what? All of those assessments that are made by other people about what you deserve, what you can have, what you're worth, every single time, unless they are extremely self-aware, but then they wouldn't be doing this. Every single time, they are talking about themselves. They're talking about their own worth, and they're talking about what they could not achieve. And they're passing on this blame it on others thing, which just gets you stuck because it removes your autonomy. I take too much responsibility, I know that. And I take too much accountability. Can you do that? But yes, I do. I do, because the worst thing for me is feeling like I don't have. Yeah. The worst thing for me is feeling like I do not have autonomy. And so if I take the responsibility, it also means I can affect it. Whatever I do affects. Whatever I don't do affects. Making a choice of action will affect the outcome. Me choosing not to do anything is also a choice, but the choice is being stuck. And I can only accept that if where I am at feels right and peaceful, because then it's like I wouldn't want to change, I wouldn't need to change, or like that aspect of whatever it is. And if I don't like it, then every single day I will wake up and I will remind myself, and it's not good, but I do it. I wake up and I remind myself, I choose this. This day I choose everything. I choose what I do. I choose what I don't do. The bottom line is always my choice. And I might go to bed tonight and not actually feel good about the choices that I made. But I still made them, and they were mine. Doesn't matter if that means that I just followed procedure. Doesn't matter if it means that I did something for me or only for other people. It was still a choice. I chose to not then, in that case, be worthy today. I chose that I was not worthy of living today. I chose that I was not worthy of progression today. I chose that. And it sounds very harsh. And it won't work for everyone. But I do it because I also know then, when I wake up tomorrow, I have the same choice. And I don't have it at the beginning of the day only. Every single moment of my day, I make a choice. And I choose my worth, and I choose what I want to have and what I want to experience, because all of those tiny choices, that's your life. It's not the big ones. It's never the big ones. It's the tiny things that you accept every single day that shape into the big ones. And you need a mind shift change because you've lost yourself. And I think you were part of the collective that I just read, the collective reading. You've lost yourself to someone who will simply keep on demanding that you keep on losing yourself. Yeah. But you're in good company, okay? Like, you're not alone. And it doesn't have to only be in love either, but for you it is love, specifically. And you don't need to. You can make the choice right here and now. I would write it down if I was you. Yeah. Whomever it is that you're losing yourself to, it will never be enough. It doesn't matter what you bring to the table. It will never be enough. If you're in that collective reading, it will never be enough. It's like a vampire. You've partnered up with a vampire that is draining you for everything. And it's not a bad person. Dumb person approaching someone and lost both their legs. Damn it. Did your mom give birth in a minefield? Oh no. Poor thing. I'm going to check what could help you get out of this. And we're going to look at shadow work, okay? Because you need more than just... Because you already know all of this. I could tell you this day in and day out, and I'm not sure it would make a difference. An actual one. Because you are so lost. You're not actually, but you are. You feel so lost is a better way of putting it. And so you feel you need to be rescued out of it. Because you can't take any more pain. Oh, of course, that's it. You're in pain every day. It's accumulated. You're in so much pain every day. The thought of even having to withstand more pain is literally crushing you. Like, how could you carry any more? You're already carrying so much. You're not supposed to be carrying. That's the thing. When you choose, give all the pain, then you'll be happy to just carry the pain you had. Blackbird, you're actually onto something. You're actually onto something here. You're just supposed to release this. Because the reason you're in so much pain is because you're carrying this person. I'm not saying carrying because I don't know that, but... And I don't know what it is, like, but... It doesn't have to be a romantic partner, but there is something or someone that you are so attached to. You're completely lost in it. And you need breathing room because you're drowning in it. Just release into them. I think if you were to release into this person, you would literally be trapping yourself even more. You'd be losing yourself even more. But it's not bad if you like... It's not bad if this is what you want. If what you have right now, what you wake up to every day, if what you have... Hi, Cozy! No, you don't need to do a cord cutting thing. No, Uncle Jimmy, you don't. That's not it. How are you doing, Cozy? Welcome. We're reading Uncle Jimmy in love. It's not cord cutting. You've done all the things you need to do. Except simply letting go. You need to just let go of their expectations. They are an adult. If they want something, they'll go and get it themselves. If they need something, they'll need to go and get it themselves. And I'm not saying be unkind or like don't be empathetic or whatnot. I accidentally lost your sex toy the other day. Oh no, it was a real pain in the ass finding it. Oh, this is why they always ask. Well, always and always, but that's why they ask. You know, if there's been like accidents, that's like close to that. Yeah, they would ask the hospital. So yeah, you wouldn't be the first Blackbird. But I'm going to check what could make it easier for you to just let go. Okay, listen, Uncle Jimmy. What I'm really seeing in here in my head is that you've already done all of this. The cord is cut. It's just that once it started slipping, you panicked and then you like grabbed onto it. And you're like, but I really, like, what happens if I have to move away? No, we're like force keeping this together. Does anyone have duct tape or like a needle? Like, can I undo this cutting? Because like, nah, then I have to like, and then this, no, nope. Very uncomfortable, by the way. But it's because you're already in so much pain. Now, I'm going to check if there's something like, what could help you? What could help you? Because you were supposed to have this 3 months ago. Divine aid. You got some sort of divine aid 3 months ago to put you on the right path of a blessing that you deserved. because of the judgment thing, but which you've stopped because of that uncomfortable period. You've literally put up your hand and stopped it. It's saying that if you are to move away from all of the pain that you're in right now, which is tremendous, you're going to have to find your brave. Satiti says into the scary dark beside a shelf. No, don't look for ice that black. Don't do that, okay? God damn. I don't want to. You know what? I work on my shadows, and we are friends. Okay, I accept my shadows. So, you know, creepy eye. It's okay. You can just stay there. That's nice. It's oh, goddamn blackbird. Still love you though. Okay, Jimmy. What could help Jimmy move away from all of this? They already know what they're supposed to be doing, but the pain and the whatnot is too immense for them to actually. I feel like freeze is set into motion instead. And I'm just gonna say it. It's going to slip. Staring into the darkness is fun. I prefer staring into the candle, actually. But yeah, it's going to slip because it has to. Because you're saying no thank you to the gift. And I don't want that for you. So, what precisely could help? Oh god, it even made a bridge thingy. What is this though? The world! Yeah, we know that. Okay, I'm just gonna check. You need to end the chapter that was. We know that. Oh, you need to make a choice. You need to... 3 of Wands. You need to start moving. You need to stop looking at all of the pain and understand that there are all of the blessings that you're not looking at. You're only focusing on the pain. Oh, let's see. No, at the candle, you can blind yourself. No, I look at the candle all the time, actually. But, I mean, like... No, I look at the flame. It's very dancing all around, actually, right now. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. And, yeah, again, here, like, you need to start... actually taking the journey. You need to actually look at what's nice, because you have so much, but you're only focusing on all the spilled milk. It's like, you can spit flames! God damn, Cozy, you're like a dragon. And what's this? 6 of Pentacles. You already know that what you're in isn't equal give and take. You're selling your soul for pennies. Okay. So we already know this. Jimmy already knows this. Okay. We're going to... What is this? And this final one. Oh, fuck. I was just asking, and I was going to grab a different deck, but then this one fell out instead. I was going to ask, if you don't get your butt into gear and act soon, what will happen? You're losing your 2 of Cups. It literally landed on top of the hand. You were supposed to have this 3 months ago. If you do not end this chapter that you are in, okay, I'm going to showcase it. This literally bridged it. This is the world. And it's sort of sensorized itself. And then you got 5 of Cups here. Look at this, okay? So the bunny is only looking at all of the spilled, but it's not focusing on what's actually still left. tower. No, this is worse, actually. This is not sudden change, because all of that has already been. Jimmy already knows all of everything that they're in. But there's so much pain where they are that moving further away from this, it's like accumulating more pain. And it doesn't feel bearable. And I get that. Who has not gone into freeze state in such a thing? We've all been in there. Yes, there's lots of pain. There's lots of pain. I can sense that. It doesn't just come to me for no reason. There's lots of pain. I get why you're stuck. And particularly, like, if you're part of that collective, that's not an easy energy. It's literally like a vampire sucking everything out from you and leaving you only there in despair. I'm thinking of the movie, I just watched it, like not today, but it was a Dracula movie, and it was a specific one. But in this one, the brides, they have this human amongst them, this man, for a time being, and he can barely walk. He can barely walk. Because they're just draining him for everything, for their own pleasure. They want more, so they take more. And they are willing to do whatever it takes to keep him subdued. Charlie's Angels. Oh, I love that show. I remember when I was a child, actually. Oh. No, it was a name, and like the names Dracula, so it was kind of like their version. It was really good. I really liked it. It was very different. It was marvelous, actually, but I can't remember it. It might have been from, it was not new, but I can't remember when it was from. Early 2000, perhaps. I just stumbled over it due to YouTube. But anyways, I get it. But you're going to have to find the same bravery and strength as he did, which was even in his most pained, exhausted state, he decided to do an extremely daring escape. And it was not an easy one at all. He did manage, but it was also not comfortable at all. And it doesn't become comfortable for him until like the very end of the movie. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's like the rest of the movie is. I'm a switch. Yeah. Queen of the Damned. No, it's not Queen of the Damned, but that one I should actually check out because that's been mentioned. No, it was Dracula. But you get to see him when he's like, he has this wife at home back in the medieval days, and he's still a human, and he's out doing stuff for the church. Okie dokie, cozy, come back when you can. So he's out doing stuff for the church, and then he comes back, and then his wife, she I think committed suicide because she was told that he was murdered, and of course then she did risk being raped and murdered as well. No one says it, but everyone knows this. And he's like, I've done all of this stuff for you guys, and you won't even, I don't remember what it was, but it was something, so I shall now take revenge. And then the Mary started crying, like the statue started crying blood, and then he was like, haha, now I'm a vampire. And then flash forward to like the 18th century or something, I'm not sure. 17th, I genuinely, I don't know. 19th, I'm not sure. London, I think it was there. And oh, the man from Hannibal, the Hannibal movies, the one who is Hannibal, he was playing, what's he called, Van Helsing in that one. So if you check out him, you'll figure out the name. Anyways, it's not the entire storyline of this dude. The storyline is unimportant. It's that specific aspect of him being so drained. But the thing is, you're not taking the leap. you've kind of stopped yourself and exist only in the... I'm going to read this actually, because this one is... I don't remember the wording, but I remember I really liked the wording specifically for this one. Let's see. Yes, okay. So, 3 of Wands. What this should be standing for is... Yes, that's it! Bram Stoker, I think that was it. Yes, definitely. Oh, thank you. It's so good. I should be rewatching it, although I just watched it, but it was so good. Oh my god, it was good. It was amazing. It was probably the best version of Dracula I've seen. It did have lots of reminders of a different one that I've also seen, because they were very, like... They didn't make too many flashy changes to the story or anything like that. I liked it better. Because it was focusing a lot more on the love. Like, you got to focus a lot more on Dracula and the shame and the love and the pain. And there was redemption. I like it when there's like a redemption storyline. I like those. But anyways, this one, if it had been the correct way, should be plans put into action, creativity, original solutions, innovative thinking. State your case, the pleasure of innovation. I'm going to read this, all of it, because this is not what it is right now at all, because you're stopping it. Commitment to propelling the self, meaning you, forward even against seeming odds, making your stake in the world, creating your own luck. Help often arrives when least expected. Trusting your inner power, creative vibration, but that's not you right now. You're in the shadow aspect. Psychic vampires suck energy. This is literally what it says, my dude. Do you allow people to drain you? Is this synchronicity? Or is this synchronicity? Listen to this one, okay? Do you allow people to drain you? Examine the nature of your personal energetic exchange. Where you place your focus. Attention is the magic. And you place your focus on everything that's wrong. With maybe you, I mean kinky wise. Yeah, I mean love wise, okay? You focus on all of this because you've been primed to do so, and you do it to make yourself stay alive and safe. But what you cannot see is that you still have cups left. Yes, some have spilt. Yes, that pains you. But you still have some left. You're not actually as ill-equipped as you might think or feel, or as your surroundings and whomever it is that you're attached to makes you think and feel. So, drain you dry. June, the spice must flow. Well, yeah, but it doesn't have to be that spicy. You could keep some of your like energy and whatnot, you know. So, the course of, yes, what you focus on, your focal point determines the course of your life. So if you only focus on all of the pain, guess what your brain will do? It'll find more pain for you, because what you focus on, your brain, where you direct your focus, your brain is like, nice, that's what we want more of. And since you're only focusing on what's painful and what's horrible and whatnot, then you must love that and we shall give you more. But of course you don't. No one does that. Your body water belongs to the tribe. No! Well, if it's this tribe, because we will just, give them more of a cozy flair, Hair is okay. Hair is okay. We don't drain your energy. So, do you focus on needy people? Yes, you do. Personal misfortune? Perhaps. Negativity? Yeah, probably. And technological time sucks. So stuff that will just drain you. It doesn't actually give you anything, but it gives you relief for a moment. What feels off your energy? Now, what feeds off your energy and doesn't actually give you any back? Do you focus on needy people? Selling drugs? No, this is about, because this one confirms it. Yes, you are focusing on everything that is negative, you know? And what it is about is this. This is supposed to be equal give and take. But this is the devil's deal, okay? You're, in this one, you're literally selling your soul for pennies. It's not... If you keep on doing this, because this is what I asked. When the card fell out, I was literally asking this. You're losing the love of your life. I'm not saying there will be no others. I don't even know what a soul is, but to sell it and have a good take. Or have God take it for free. Yeah, of course, sure. But make a good deal. If you're going to be selling your soul at a crossroad, make a good deal. Like, get something for it. Don't go out and give it for free, because that's basically what you're doing here in this one. Because even if you flip it, you're still, because it's supposed to be an equal give and take situation, right? So what you give should not at least be more than what you're getting. Oh, 3 hours. Wow. Well, this is important, okay? Everyone who's watching it, I'm like, probably there's some relevance for you as well. Sell your soul for money, so you can buy nice stuff at least. Yeah, but like, don't sell it for like, I don't know, like a tenner. You know, what will you be doing for that? If you're going to be doing it, at least, if love is supposed to be transactional for you, at least, like, because I'm not saying that, you know, love can be whatever you want it to be for you, whatever feels right for you. And some people do actually prefer the transactional love. I'm not going to sit there and shame that. But if it is transactional, you should be gaining something. And Jim is not gaining anything here. You're not gaining anything but pain. And you'll just keep on getting more pain. But you need to ask yourself, can you find the strength to withstand a tiny period? Yeah, pain is gains. True, that's true. If you can stomach the pain of the transition period, it can be gains. But right now you're gaining nothing. And you won't be gaining anything. You're literally giving up your 2 of Cups. This one came out upside down. I don't have to pull anything else. I was going to be using a different deck. What will Jimmy be losing if they don't start acting on the things that they already know? If they don't put down their hand, they stop being so stubborn. But it's not just stubbornness for being stubborn, okay? Letting it eat you up. Yeah, but it is. You are surrounded by some sort of energy. It doesn't have to be a person. It's bigger picture. Yeah, your energy finds you, not your energy, but the energy that surrounds you finds you extremely tasty. You're basically a snack. And listen, when you're used up, it's not going to, like, they'll find someone else to do the exact same thing with. I'm slaying so hard. You could be. If you can change your focus. You don't have to suddenly be all... You don't have to feel so very confident. No, they don't stop with you. And it didn't start with you either. That's very true, Cozy. It won't stop with you, and it didn't start with you. An energy like this does it to everyone. everyone who they can. And it's not because they are mean, it's not because they're a horrible person, or also if it is like more of a situation, but for you this is probably a person, because we're asking about love. All right? It's because they are very unaware. They are extremely self-unaware, and there is usually something to do with their capability of empathy, which isn't really there. And empathy is a skill that we learn. If you've never experienced it, no, that's not true. It is a skill, but it's also not something that comes. I'm going to say this, Jimmy. I think you're extremely empathetic. And the issue is that if you ended up with someone in a state where you were not yourself healed, and you yourself is extremely empathetic, you're a giver, you're also feeling unworthy of love, so you would be choosing someone who would be treating you as if you are, in fact, unworthy of love, because that's the only thing you feel worthy of. We're talking about way back when, okay? Before you had your actual mind transition. You've grown in that time, during, like, I don't know how long, but for the last 3 months, you should have had your blessing. Or the last no, something as big as that. For the last 3 months, you should have had your blessing. But you said no. Not because you don't want it, you know? Like a horse not becoming the main breathing horse. Yeah. I don't know lots of horses, I don't know a lot about horses, Blackbird. But that's an analogy that we could probably go with, I think. I like it though. Except this is not about being the best one. Check their teeth. Second horse comparison of today. Is it? No, hi Seth. The stream is on. Yeah, just go back and sleep, you know? Go back and sleep. Arabian versus the... Oh, Clyde, I know nothing about it. Oh, that's true. We had horse milk first. Synchronicities. Just saying, synchronicities. But I trailed off, but it doesn't really matter. The point is still this. You don't have to feel super confident and super positive, or even feel like you can do it. You just have to like make the change. The only thing you have to do. Being an empath, that's true. Being an empath isn't easy, because quite likely what you've done, and this is normal because that will complement your yin to your yang, okay, or whatever. Much easier to be. No, it isn't. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but it really isn't. Horse manure is great for strawberries? I didn't know that. Huh? Maybe. I mean, manure is good for giving the ground nutrition in general, it seems. But unhealed givers end up with unhealed takers. And I think that's what you're with. Oui, indeed, Blackbird Twitch. But again, you don't have to feel ready for this. Just turn around and like, yes, you've lost more here, because there's like 3 cups. 3 cups are spilled over here. Fell down and spilled over, and there's lots of pain and sadness for having lost this, for being stuck in this, for looking at all of these things, right? You don't have to feel better about that. All takers in a room and play Squid Games. No, I don't wanna join that. I tried playing Squid Game on the like game stream that I did with my brother, and my brother and my brother-in-law. And that was horrible. That went horrible. I fell down every single time on that thing. Like, and they were so nice. They were so nice guiding me through it. It didn't really go a lot. No, it didn't go so well. No, it didn't really. It was horrible. Oh yeah, but it's not easier being the person who is the taker. Because they have also lots of stuff. It's just that the taker is usually not the energy that'll end up. I'm not going to say everyone can change. Everyone can change. It's just that why would you change a good situation for yourself? They won't. There is no need to change. You're already getting everything that you want anyways. And if you're not happy with what it is that you're getting, you just demand more. You just drain them some more, whoever the giver is. And they'll end up giving it to you anyways. Or if they're not, then they shall most definitely be hearing about it. And then you'll drain them some more through draining their energy. I'm going to finish this reading by saying that 3,000 to tarot readers that demand 3,000 plus, yeah, from sick people to remote heal them and make them not go to the hospital get considered takers. Well, in crowns, not in dollars, that's actually the price tag I should be on. I'm just saying, guys, because with what you're getting with my readings, and also the way that I follow you up afterwards, and also the way that you can contact me and whatnot during it, and all of that, that's actually the price tag I'm on. So it's like $300-ish is where I should be. And I am charging, what is it currently? And I will be changing the prices. I'm saying it because I'm going to be changing it in January. So if you want to... It is the price. It is the price, but only for, the just sit back and watch all the pain and chaos unfold. But Cozy, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. The other tarot readers knows how to make froshy. Oh, see, thank you. Oh, Bob, thank you. Like a movie. Yes, all of the chaos, like a movie. But that's the thing. The giver will always put it on other people to do this. Whoa, thank you, Bob. That's so sweet of you. Aw. Thank you. Oh. But, Jimmy, I'm going to end this because you already know all of this. But I'm going to end your reading by saying, if you choose to not act very soon, I don't know how long it is, but you've already had this should have been yours 3 months ago. So time has already been passing. You don't get to just have your blessings on hold. At some point, at least that blessing is taken away. And it's not because it's taken away from you because you didn't act quickly enough. It's more that the other person that should have been like the blessing that you're keeping at bay, they also have their own like timeline, if that makes sense. And free will. And no, exactly. Blessings do not get given for nothing. And you deserve what you've been given. It's just that you can't start taking the actions. Hugs. Oh, hugs are also blessings. But I'm not sure why, but I'm sensing 6 months, which would say 3 extra months. I'm saying it, and I don't know if that's, but I'm sensing it. And that's kind of what you do in a reading. It's either 6 months from now on or 6 months altogether, and I don't think this blessing is. It's either that this blessing, this individual, has kind of moved on, or it's that you've had to regress to be able to exist in what you exist in. All of that pain, you have to normalize it one way or another. You have to find a way to live with it one way or another. And what I am very much sensing is that you'll just cut off yourself emotionally. You'll exist only here. And every day that you wake up and choose to exist in this, you're also cutting yourself off, because you have to. It's the only way to live with all of this pain, is to not feel it. You would have a system overload every single day if you didn't. And 3 months is a long time for you to not have regressed. I'm not thinking about the other, like this is literally saying, this is like, this is love of lifetime story. This is 2 of cups. You complete each other so perfectly. This is equal give and take. This is what this is not. It's the complete opposite of it. Yes, but Jimmy, you can do this. I have so much faith in you. If you have been able, yes, Jimmy, if you have, listen, if you have been able to sit in this pain for that long, how can you even imagine that you do not have the strength for the tiny transition period? This demands so much strength. I'm on the verge of tears. And I'm like, nope, we're not going to cry on stream, Amy. So we're putting this back into our eyelids. Ain't happening. Pinhead. Oh, I remember that. You've cried. Oh, that's actually lovely, Uncle Jimmy. And it's true. I do actually cry a lot. I just cry off stream. I see no problems in crying. Crying is amazing. It's healthy. And, oh, that's beautiful, Uncle Jimmy. Now let me check out Pinhead, because I feel like I should know what that is. Pinhead. Movies. Is that true? Pinhead movies. Oh my god, what is this? Hellraiser. Is that it? Hellraiser franchise. Demonic pin-studded entity. Cenobite. Crying is super healthy. Yes, Bob, that is so true. You're a legend. Hi, Saturnus LVX. How are you doing? And it's true, your suffering will be legendary even in hell. But that's actually true, Saturnus. That's very well put. That's extremely well put. And yes, crying is healthy, and men do need to do more of it in general, but it's also like on everyone else to make sure that you feel safe in doing it. Like you can do that. Your tears are such a waste of suffering. No. I know that you're joking, but no. No, tears can never be wasteful. They're precious, actually. In my opinion, I would only cry with someone that also viewed it as such. Because tears, truthfully, are very precious. But it's not healthy, though. Because, like, biologically, we cry because it's a very instinctual response. We are in distress. We could probably need some help. Please come and help us. I'm crying. You can see this visually. I need help. Or I feel like it, at least. Take a bath. Go and take a bath, MC. Have a great bath, okay? Soon. Honestly, if you're taking a bath, you should just be sitting in it and, like, revel in the frothy foams and lovely smells, and you should treat it as if you're sinking into a lovely cup of tea itself. Oh, let's see. Wedding video in reverse. Brought tears to my eyes. I took off her wedding ring. Returned. Had to her dad and ruined my way out of the church. Oh, It was like those people who have like, we're getting divorced, yay, finally. I've seen that a couple. I don't really know where it was, but it was like divorce party, because everyone was like, haha, in the couple. They were like, finally, we are free and we shall be happy. I don't hate you or anything. It's just that when we're together, I kind of do. Yes, Umsi, go and have a wonderful bath, okay? Ducks and bubbles. Yes, exactly, Bob. Oh, mwah. Okay, but I'm not. Is that what I want, Satiti? Yeah, that's absolutely what I want. I would like a bubble bath. But like, not a bubble bath at all. It's more like getting soaked into like a massive cup of tea. It's a thing I learned from one of my Switch games, because I love those romance novels, those games. The, what's it called? It has a name. Otome or something. The Otome games. So you have different love interests, and in one of them, what's it called? It's a really beautiful one. Like, the artwork and everything is really beautiful. I haven't played it through, but oh my god, it's beautiful. But one of them has like this bathhouse, and what they do is that they create these kind of like tea baths. So it's herbs and it smells good and it does things, and it's just like, it's this health experience, but it's amazing. Otome. Yeah. I could showcase, but I don't think you'd actually be able to see it through the webcam on my Switch. Oh, but I can showcase from the Switch. Of course I can. But not right now. So we need to finish up you first. Tea bath bombs. Aww. Yes, but it has to be like real. It does like not those, because I hate. No, I don't hate it. I've accepted it, but I have extremely sensitive skin. Of course I do. But I have extremely sensitive skin, so like I can't use stuff that has like, for example, actual soap in it. Which is weird, but I can't, because it really dries out my skin. I tried something that was smelling so wonderful, and I was reading on the back, and the ingredients in and of themselves were not bad, but it did have soap. Yeah, it does. It really does suck for the skin. Like, it really does. At least for me, my skin is so dry, I can feel it creeping up. It's like your skin doesn't have space anymore for you. Non-soap. Yes, me too. I love them. I had like an oil soap that I always use, but right now I'm using, what is that? It's like, it's called, I think, but it might be Scandinavian. It's Dr. Greve or something. I could go and get it, but I won't, because that seems so very irrelevant. Anyways, it leaves my skin very... No, but I kind of want. You stink will be legendary even in Paris. That's what we have perfume for, Saturnus. That's what we have perfume for, which I also don't use. That's what we have deodorants for, which I do use. But it's like, I can only use, of course, a couple very specific ones. Because I have sensitive skin. But it's the same with perfume. I know of one perfume two. I know of two perfumes I can use. Two. But I don't do it anyways. Classic man with his stuff, yeah? Just buy 3 in one bottle. Yeah, where it cleans the body hair and drain blockages. That's perfect. That's the perfect combo right there, you know? I can't complain though. Or like complain, I wouldn't complain, but I'm just like, I like the practicality of those products. I wish I could use them, but I really cannot. I just want to... Before we finish you off, Jimmy, I could sense that I wanted to read something for 2 of Cups for you, but I can't, like, there's no book. And then I was like, because it's probably from the big book. It is probably time to take out the big guns. The bigger guns, you know? for your Two of Cups. And it's all about the emotional stuff, and it's like, yeah. Let's see. Okay, this is what you're walking away from. Christmas decorations. Aww! Thank you! I didn't put up any. But this is meant to be for Christmas. It actually says Crossmas up there. Then it has like a tiny little deer, which I found to be very cute. Because, you know, my surname. Then this is an elk, I think. Oh, there it is again. Look at this. It's a tiny deer. And makes this thing. But I know what you're talking about. It's those up there, right? Yeah, I'm never going to take them away. Well, actually, I'm moving. I'm moving relatively soon. I have no idea how my setup will look when I move. I'm a bit like... I don't know if it's going to be looking as pretty as it is right now. Because I love the background with all the books and the light and the whatnot and the way that it's just put up. But it's going to be exciting, and I am really looking forward to the move. I'm kind of scared, of course, because everyone is when it comes to transition, but I am really looking forward to it. And also slightly scared, because transition. But I'm like, if I don't have forward momentum, then I'm stuck. If I'm not physically seeing changes here, it doesn't matter to me what kind of changes I make internally, because it's not manifesting. And then it's like fumes. It didn't make a difference. Anyway, I wanted to read Two of Cups for you, Jimmy, okay? And we're reading it from the big book now. If you ever need a book about tarot, this is it. You don't really need anyone else. Like, if you have this, you have everything. You have literally everything. There are many good ones, though. But this one is just like, it has everything. You hate change and background is cool. Thank you. That makes the stream so... Thank you. That is never going away, because I will have ADHD until the day I die. And I'm actually very proud of that. I have a very relaxed... I'm lucky like that. Because I didn't get to know I had ADHD until I was an adult. And I got to know it because I had, like, I was so sick for so many years, and we couldn't really pinpoint what it was that made it so. And then my ADHD diagnosis came, finally, luckily. I had to actually beg the psychologist to send me to the psychiatrist and get the proper evaluation, because he was like, yeah, but you have such good grades, you're studying law, this is probably not it, it's probably different stuff. And also law school and ADHD medication, they are there's a reputation there, right? But not diagnosed. Well, if you want the diagnosis, it's to get the help, right? So if you don't feel like you need the extra help, you're doing well, then what girls have ADHD? Well, I don't know. If you have a thing for a very specific type of person, which is that ADHD fluctuation all over the place, I don't want to know or get diagnosed. Exactly. Good. God has a sense of humor. Well, I'm also a very nice person. I'm just saying, okay? Like, I'm not afraid of saying it. I am almost the entire package. Ha! You get humor. You get ADHD. You get... Did I tell you that I do lots of jokes? Also, I never shut up. And I sing a lot. Yeah. Oh, you joke a lot too. That's good. I'm a yapper. You know what? Yappers are amazing. And yappers usually also have a curious mind. So you speak a lot because there's a lot going on, right? And so they also have very interesting minds, usually. And I think that's the thing. When people have like, oh my god, like with the ADHD thing, yeah, it's probably just that you like diversity. That's what you get. But Jimmy, I need to read this to you. Listen up, okay? There's so much buzzing in your head. Yeah. Have you ever considered medication? You never shut up. Old man talks a lot. Oh, dead crow. That's so cute. Why so serious? Yeah. So the reason I ask about if you have it diagnosed, of course, and the reason I ask about the medication is that statistically, I'm saying that with like a bit of a shaky word, or like voice. I love doing the Mark Hamill version impression. What? The Mark Hamill version impression of him? I don't know who the Mark Hamill version is. But I feel like I should. Mark Hamill Joker. What? He's played the Joker? Oh my god, I didn't know. But I love cartoons. Some of them, if it's the DC universe, they're actually really good. From the 90s. Well, I'm quite sure I watched this on Cartoon Network, but of course I'm in Norway. So you do voice impressions. Oh, that's so cool. I can't do that. I can make voices, but I can't do any impressions. That's really cool, actually. I'm impressed. You have all of these skills, and I'm not even saying it in like an ironic way. Like, you have all of these cool stuff, sis, and then you're stuck in this. You don't, like, you deserve the nice thing that you got. Oh yeah, Jimmy, I need to read this to you. 2 of Cups, okay? So this is what you're either walking away from now or actually choosing. And if you stay not stuck, if you don't make a choice, that is making a choice of staying stuck. You can do Elmo and Mr. Bean? That's really cool, Kosi. God. I can't do any of it. How do you even do it? That's really cool. You can do Kermit the Frog. Oh, he has a cool voice too. His voice I can really... And Mr. Bean too, of course. And Elmo. Is Elmo like a thing? Like, people can do Elmo. Still, I am impressed because I can do neither. And Mickey Mouse. Hi, Swifter Cakes. Welcome. Oh, you can also do Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Is this Mikey or is this also Mickey Mouse? I love that you can do Rapunzel though. Do you feel like I did a good pirate impression? Thank you. Yar. Yar, yar, yar. Welcome to my backyard. I cannot do Mickey Mouse. I was reading for my nephew and we were reading a Donald like pocketbook, right? Those that have several stories in them. And there was one story with Mickey Mouse and I of course chose that one. And I was trying to do it, but I couldn't. Yes, your yars. Okay. Your yars. Oh my god, I can't. I'm good trying, but I can't. SpongeBob is a good one too, yeah? I love this. Also, how are you doing, Swifter Cakes? Welcome. Okay, Jimmy, we need to read you. Oh, it's 333. That's cool. That means something for you. Okay. I'm doing very well, actually. I'm always doing extraordinary when I stream, though. Like, every single time. I should consider, perhaps, just, like, stream. All the time. Always. Abundance. 333, is that abundance? I didn't know that. That's really cool. Yeah, it is good. I'm very lucky like that. But anyways, so 2 of Cups. Jimmy, we need to read this. The 2 of Cups is about harmony, cooperation. This is the thing that you are now choosing to either walk away from or actually grasp. And if you don't make the choice, then that is also making a choice. That is choosing to let it slip. Okay, the Two of Cups is about harmony, cooperation, and two compatible personalities. It is a card of soulmates. People whose fate and karma are intertwined. The card represents two individuals who work well together. I'm going to jump over the symbolic stuff because we're not using that symbolic. We're not using the original deck. I don't really like them. It's so lame reading it's for nerds. Well, I am a big fucking nerd, Jimmy. And whether or not you wish to partake in this nerdy activity, I don't care, because I'm still reading it for you. And if you want to be so cool, then you'll come back and rewatch this afterwards, okay? Because this is like almost this entire thing, except from the collective reading, has been your reading. So you should consider actually coming back and looking through it again. Oh, yeah, it's because of my nerdiness, right? I will be reading now so that I don't start, Don't call me the whole package. I was joking, guys. Please don't. I was joking. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna read now, guys. Stop making me. I am here, but I don't want to be in the spotlight. Otherwise, I wouldn't be reading you guys, except for when I'm gaming. But then it's the game that's in the spotlight. Do you not realize that I have a very small? It's like down here. It's like very small. The camera. You're gonna keep calling me the whole package. Nice. I'm gonna figure out a way to read the game. Yes, I'm gonna read this. Thank you, Cozy, for saving me. So, the Two of Cups is about harmony, blah, blah, blah. So we're jumping over symbols that are not actually in the card that we have here. So, anyways, it represents combined strength of the two working cooperatively. It symbolizes the power of alliance. For some tarot practitioners, this even suggests a sense of healing. So then you're healing through this union, through this love with this person. It can also represent harmony and balance internally, definitely, because you'd have to have that to even, go and find it externally. When a reading is about love, it's about love. You're playing Poker Focus, yes. I am just looking here now. But I had to look up, and it was perfectly timed, I feel. Anyway, we are reading about love, Jimmy. So, when a reading is about love, the card could indicate the start of a new romance and mutual attraction. The romance will have a strong friendship element to it. The relationship will be one of healing. The couple is well balanced. Let's see. This other part is when it's not about love, but it is about love, so it doesn't really matter. It shows two people working together out of mutual respect and love for each other. It's an alliance that will yield great fruition and advantage to the person that you're reading. And it represents strength of character. It is a best friend. It actually writes it down as a best friend card as well as the romantic. And it also says it's a card of, because of the healing, of reconciliation. If you've gone through lots of stuff previously, which you have in love, Jimmy, then this also brings with it healing, balance. Cooperation, friendship. All of this is what you choose to walk away from. And I know it's because of pain. But you've already been able to withstand all of this pain for so long. This is a transaction period. Hi, Rocket Teeth. How are you doing? Welcome. You've already withstood it for so long. Well, we are finishing up Jimmy. We've read Jimmy for a very long time. Why you look so sad? Oh, no, it's because I have psoriasis. So sometimes I get it also close to my eyelid. Frog stretch after this. No, Cozy, we are not doing frog stretches. Look, you can't redeem frog stretches anymore, but I'm considering cat stretches and that wheel stretch because I also really want to stretch properly. And that is the best stretch ever, frog stretch. But I didn't know that I didn't look like a formless potato sack when I was doing frog stretches. Like, I genuinely didn't know. So, yeah, no. Please frog stretch. No, I'm not. It's not happening. It ain't happening. I can do frog jumps, but I'm not doing frog stretches. I can do a cat stretch. Because no one looks anything but a potato sack in that. That's how I remember it from, like, gym. Everyone just looked weird doing it. Yeah. Chat riot. Aww. You meant reading books is nerdy. Yeah, that's true, actually. Are you, Bob, are you telling on Jimmy? Are you telling on Jimmy? No more frog stretch. Exactly, rock teeth. No more frog stretches. I'm sorry. We might implement a cat stretch. Perhaps. He did snitch you out so hard. You already had all of this pain and now this is added to your plate. No. Cat into frog stretch. Nah. Oh no, Bob, don't feel bad. I know you're all joking. I'm just like very like making sure that you don't end up feeling bad, you know? I don't want that. Okay, I'm putting away the cons now. You know what's at stake, Jimmy. You know what you're supposed to be doing. You forgive me for now. Oh, that's so cute of you. Oh. Oh, banned. Oh, whoa. Okay, it was redeemable. It was redeemable. I get that. Oh, look at those stars. I love them, but I also love the frogs. Look at the panic in that frog. It's just like, oh my god. I love him. And I made the most, like, simple. I could have done more to his thing, but it was just so cute when it looked like a 2D thing, like a children's toy when he's running across. You cannot redeem the frog stretch. You know how? Or why? Because I literally removed it. Uh-huh. I knew. But I do have stretches, though. No, you did not. I'm going to actually check. No, you didn't. It is said, yeah. Well, sometimes you shouldn't listen to people and what they say, okay? Because what do people know anyways? Follow your heart, Jimmy. Follow your heart and your soul and your intuition. And where did your points go then? You literally cannot have done that. Because I have activity thing here. And it didn't even showcase it. And I double checked and triple checked. So, your heart said frogster. Oh, your heart said frogster. You know what, Jimmy? That ain't happening. Your heart said the same thing. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob. I'm going to... No. I'm sorry, Jimmy. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I can only be a frog in my own private time from now on. I'm sorry. You used them to redeem that. That was so sweet of you, Bob. I will drink. With a cherry and sugar on top and some whipped cream. Frog stretch, no stretch, no stretch. I'm sorry, Ghosty. It ain't happening. But I will find a different stretch for my sake. No, for your sakes. I'm just saying, okay? It will not be sexual in nature and it will not make me look as good as a frog does. whatsoever. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to find the most potato sack stretch. I'm going to literally be Googling this. No. I'll be putting this into ChatGPT. I'll be like, so I have this issue. My best friend GPT. Calling Barack Obama. Please don't. I really love that dude. Frog stretch is good. Oh, isn't okay. It's not good anyway. This the eagle is better. Yes, actually. The white stretch. Yeah, that I could do. Actually, it's really good for me. I should be lowering the price just because it's so good for me. Point being, the eagle stretch is also really good if you want to get into Valhalla and not scream. If you can do that, you know. He's gonna be so mad you didn't do the frog stretch. Oh no. I don't think so. Barack Obama is just going to be all, no, I'm on board with you. Ask ChatGPT. Because you have, yeah, that's the thing. Let's do the eagle. No, you can't really be redeeming that either. Hi, Belka! Welcome! How are you doing? Oh, this is perfect! Ooh, yes, I love this. What are we talking about? Well, because he's the great individual. Mostly. And also, they're going to be telling on me for not doing like skull indeed. Oh, handle of your sword and axe when you're going into Valhalla. Good. It's very important. But yeah, so listen guys, this is important. I need to get the most potato sack stretch. If you have any tips. It's the chairs, you know? But skål. Dead crow, you're listening. Yes, okay. What we want is the absolutely most potato sack looking stretch. It is chairs in Old Norse, but we still say it though here in Scandinavia. I think all over Scandinavia we still say skål. You think? Plus it's like some of those things that just they don't die, you know? The chairs. No. Yes, it's the accent. It's the chair, isn't it? Yeah, but it's the same with bear. You say skål? Oh, that's basically the same thing. It's the same with bear, and I know it's not pronounced like it, but it's so subtle I can't really hear it. But there was this American that this other person was dating, and when I talked to them, oh my god, they were so nice. But she was like making jokes on the fact that they were going to be drinking beer, or they were going to a bar, and then it sounded like he was talking about the creature a bear, you know. Join pose 1. Okay, wait. For potato sack yoga. Yes? Oh, thank you, Bob. Chair versus chair. Okay, so it's chair. Would that be correct then? Or is it chair? Chair. What about a chair? No, there's nothing. It was just this. Do a star on the floor lying down. No, let's see here. Bob, happy baby. Ananda Balasana. If you want to look like a potato sack that has been tipped over on its back. And Seth wants to join. I like that. Yes, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Yes, that's correct. You've been added to the queue. Nice. Oh, we do raffle pulls now when it comes to the queue, just so everyone knows. What's the clock though? It's like 2. I'm unsure if I should be continuing. Wait, I need to do the Y stretch. That's how you say chair. If you're American, chair. Oh, no, Seth. It's not. It's that we do shuffle pulls instead. So, because again, mine are so very long, and they are very long if you also, like, if I make a private reading, I'm basically doing the same thing here. Cheer me on. Almost, Seth, almost. It's Q, with just like you did in the beginning, and then no more exclamation mark with the join, but almost. Oh, so close. No. Yes, there you have it, Seth. Okay, so I'm going to do the Y stretch now because, oh, it's so close, Jimmy. Because that was Bond, you know. One reading. Once you have, that's so true, Bob. Oh, is it like a happy baby burp? You know, getting up and stuff. Okay, where do we have it? So, the Y stretch. Let's see here. I never remember where I should hold my hands because you need to kind of. This is a really good stretch, guys. By the way, if you want to have like the pillow come with that chair. Yes, it did actually. I am so happy about this. It's so comfortable, and I hated these like racer chairs before, but this one is lovely. Yes, 2008. Yes, it is. Isn't it just adorable? I love it. Murka Kappa. Oh no! Oh, but so many cares about. Well, I mean, like, I get you, Cozy, though, because I'm also not American. Oh no, America's lame. Yes, you're kind of with a marathon reader. But that's because you get, like, proper readings with me. But then you also get my ADHD, which you do not have to suffer. Well, it's not suffer. You get it anyways. But, like, it's more pointed. You actually get a proper reading quicker with the private ones, but you get the same quality of the readings and also length if you take away all of the other stuff, which makes it longer. Peacefully, during the reading, now your subconscious will go, oh, that's so cute though. Maybe it's a good thing. A black-eyed peas. The singers, right? My homes, my lovely lady lumps. Check it out. That's where you got it from. That makes sense. Okay. Boom, boom, pow. That sounds black-eyed peas too. Okay, stamina more than length. You're more of stamina than length. Well, I mean, like, that's also cool. Do you get, like, done lots of readings then instead? Because that's what most do. It is a good thing. Yes, it is. This is the song. Boom, boom, pow. Okay, I'm doing the Y stretches because those were... I don't remember who did it, but someone did it, and I'm gonna do it. What? I might be. I'm not even sure what we're... I just kind of like roll along with that and do the Y stretches. I think instead. Anyways, my point was, I came back to tell you guys, if you want to join on this, you really should. But get like a towel, because this is a great stretch. 3,000 and late, not 2,000 and late. Aww. No, I'm sorry, Cozy. No froggies. No froggies can enter this stream in the stretch form. I need to do that in a private room where no one can see me, apparently, because I look too good and I didn't know. We're doing potato sack stretches from now on. Yes. Look up the lyrics. Okay, anyway, I'm doing it now. Guys, I can't look at the chat as well as I could before. Anywho. Okay. Whew. I'm not sure what it says. Amy didn't know she was. I'm like, I can't even like. No, I thought I was a potato sack, okay? I literally thought that. I thought I had chosen like the most potato sack things ever. Shocked that you said your siblings don't like potatoes. Yeah, some of them don't actually. Anyway, doing the Y stretch. Okay, guys. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is good. If you want to do it, get a towel. You need to like actually stretch. Wait, I'm gonna do it like this. Can you even see me? It doesn't matter. Oh God, it's this side, right? It's so tense compared to the other side. Hey, it loosened. Oh, it loosened. That felt weird, but good. Nice. And then we're taking this one. Okay, and then we're going down. Whew. Nice. I'm back. Whew. Is it raining? Can you hear it? Yes, it's been raining forever. 3008. You're 2000. I like that, Belka. I really like that one. Let's see. This is wired. I think I'd have to loosen more if it was. No, it's actually for the with the frog stretch, for me at least. With those 6-pack. I don't have 6-pack abs, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, it was, because this one is really like, but that was good because it did loosen, which was nice. I could feel it, but then I could feel it, and I was like, I can feel this. I can actually feel this. Did I not put up? I don't think I did. I need to put that up. What should I call it though? I have this exercise that I do, which is good. I'm gonna fight McGregor. I don't know who McGregor is, but I'd probably fight him. And I'd probably win, you know? Is he a UFC fighter? You know what? I'm sure he would just take one look at me, and then he would be so scared. The McGregor stretch. I don't know who he is, but I could probably do it better. He's Irish. Ooh. Well, I'm not sure I could do it better than an Irish person. Or a Scottish person. It's like, that's something different, you know? That's like a level I'm not at. I'm just going to have to kind of accept that. Ah, no. It's confirmed. He's from Ireland. Ugh. No, I think we're just going to have to, like, pretend. Like I never said. Yeah, you dominated them in the past, Jimmy. It was in the past. You can do it again. Lesnar. Is he also one of those? Maybe. I don't know who those people are. Anyway, what I'm thinking is, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. What I can do now, we can do it again. Freya and Odin be with us. Yeah, well, you never know if Freya and Odin is with you. You kind of need to just take the action and then check. If they were, you won. If they weren't, you didn't win. It's kind of like the witch trials. If you survive, you're a witch, so we'll burn you. If you drown, or whatever other torture method we use to assess this, if you didn't survive it, well, then you're in a better place now anyways. So it really doesn't matter. It ends up well for you. It's a win-win situation. Which is lovely. Yes, bring back the good old days. Where did the witch trials go anyways? For her fights, she doesn't know who she's fighting. But that is why I'm on my A games, because I don't know. And so I do not have the knowledge that could potentially make me feel less than competent. Exactly. When you're tough, you don't look down. That's also a way of looking at it. But also, if you're a complete beginner, you're on your fool's journey, and you know nothing, and you also don't know what you don't know. Intimidating person you've seen on Twitch? Bob, I am so happy to hear this. Well, I mean, like, but in like a good way, you know, like, you're still here, but you're still like, you feel this intimidation, but you're still here. That's also bravery on your part. Just saying, Bob, that's very brave. That's very brave. But also, all the respect. I gotta say. But I want to do a short reading. I want to do one more reading, but it needs to be short because it's 2 o'clock. I need to get to bed because I have an appointment tomorrow. Doing stuffs, even. It's with the moving, actually, which is nice. You would be scared to fight me. Ha! You should be scared to fight me. You would lose. Ha ha! So, there you have it. Fair me. What can I say? But I want to do a very short reading. So it's literally just like an issue. And let's pretend that I have an answer. I usually do. But also, like, we're not going to... Because I can do quick readings. It's just that I don't like them. I don't like doing them. Because I want to give you guys proper assessment and answers. Which is why it's not possible for me. You got so much on me winning? Bob, that's amazing. That's so amazing, I think. That's a lot, I think. It's more than you had, I think. Unless it was a loss. But you said winning. But it was me winning. And you got that. So I'm just assuming that was a win. I split the winnings. Oh, that's so amazing. Gone down in history if she does the short reading. Thank you, Seth. I actually know. Because I hate... hate is such a strong word. It's not so much hate as it is slight dislike of the short readings, you know. Yeah, Belka, I might have been on for 4 hours. But I did one large-ish, like, general reading. Oh, yeah, it's true. Page of Cups. Oh, no. Yeah, I have. Okay, next. So we're going to do this now. We're going to try and make a very short reading. And... Sniff Snowy, are you still here with us? Or did you fall asleep? Because that would make sense. Like, lots of it. And also, I'm like, is this... Yeah, but I think so. Ah, Belka, almost. I changed the bot because now you can also check the list. Is there a message that is pinned? Loathe is a better word. Yes, Rocket, it actually is. I kind of loathe them, but also respect them. Anyway, so up there, Belka, there is like 9 streams and still waiting. Oh no, Seth, I'm so sorry. The message is still pinned. Amazing. So if you just copy that one up there, Belka, then it's load me harder. I would not do that, okay? I will never loathe a person. Because I have studied conflict resolution. So I know there is a difference between a person and a conflict. Ha. Anyway, Snow Siffy. I can't really see them. It's like saying fuck you, but respectfully. It's true though. Loathe is kind of that. You're a conflict. No, I am a conflict resolved. Okay, but we're picking someone else because I wanted this to go quick. Because, you know, sleep. Cozy! Did you fall asleep? Otherwise, we're going to try and give you a quick read. You're randomly chosen. It says randomly. You're a resolver. I'm both the conflict and the resolver. That's actually pretty cool. I'm not sure what I was looking for, but I was literally looking for something. It slipped my mind. Doesn't matter. Thank you, I suppose. And I think, because I'm the yin to my own yang. Aw. Hi, Cozy! The book. Yeah, might be. Oh, the book. I need the book, but I don't necessarily need the book. Went to sleep 10 minutes ago. No, I think that was Sniff Zoe. I did that, unfortunately. The chosen one indeed. Oh, I am impressed, Cozy. I am impressed. So we're going to try and do a quick reading for you. So, what should we be reading you in? That's relatively quick. I was like, should I go and get my, like, makeup remover and stuff? Because then I could stop, but then I couldn't be reading. So we're not going to do that. Okay. Seth after you. Well, I don't really know that. Yeah, isn't that just me, Belka? That is absolutely me. Oh yeah, I have to remind you guys, I am going to say this. The prices that I have currently on all of the readings that I provide, they are extremely low. They are so ridiculously low. And that's a good thing because I wanted it to be that. So that I was available for people. But you need to know that those prices are going to change after New Year's in January. I'm changing them to what I should actually be charging, which is a lot more. Aww, thank you, Rocket Teats. But yeah, if you want to make use of a private reading that is extremely cheaply priced, you need to do that now throughout December. I'm just saying that because it's increasing a lot afterwards in January, just so everyone knows. And it goes for all of the prices, so it has to do with the the package pricing that you can use for reading or coaching, and it has to do with the specifically it's for the readings and the package stuff. Also shadow work, but that would be within the patching. No, the whatever that word, 10 out of 10 would read again. Aww. I will definitely lock the fuck in, okay? Q list. Oh, hit him up. Hi, how are you doing? Okay. So, Cozy. Seth, after you, you're here. Just looking for your thing now. What would you want a reading on? Because it's I still want to help you, although it's supposed to be a shortish reading. It's more sign up before the tariffs. Yeah, but it's true. It's actually very true. Right now it's super it's one thing that is extremely underpriced, but you still get the same product, just so you know. It's the exact same things that I provide now as I will be providing in January and onwards. It's just that now I am, what is it? For an hour, I think it's $88. But my actual pricing is higher by far. Again, because of what you're getting, but it's but also it's not timed, because I'm removing that, because I can't really stick to it, because I give you answers, and help, so you don't, it's not timed, but you'll probably never get less than an hour. Bully you. Okay, I will do that, Cozy, but I won't be bullying you. Who calls you? Honestly, I always call for you. Oh, it's a bot. Yeah, but that's just how it is. It's just how it is. The bots wants your attention. I wanna... We're going for this. No, we're not. We're going for... these. Nope, these. Yeah, okay. Indecisive. Lock and load. No, I just want to see where you're at. We're going to do this. Going to do these. I'm how can I do this quickly but still give you something that's value, adds value to you? So we're doing these just to check where are you at right now, Cozy? What should you be working at? What are you working at on, just you, where you're at? Focus areas and stuff like that. So Cozy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice. What? This one dropped out. It's the... You guys recognize this one? It's also the first card. No, it was one card. It was this one. But it was the first one for Jimmy as well. You saw me. I was... We're checking. We're checking. Okay, you could be fixed within something else though. But you're fixed as something. So this is something that you should probably be. House 7. Okay. It's love or close relationships. It could also be a family. It could also be a family. Air, open-minded, objectivity and learning. Whoa, okay, this time the whole deck fell out, actually. We don't want that. Just want to check if a different card is coming out as well. But it's something about, oh my god, when it did that, it actually rearranged the cards. Now fixed is in the middle instead. Nice. So we have house 7 to begin with. We have house 7 now that placed itself in the beginning. It was pushed there, which was, I read intuitively as well, meaning placement is actually important, or it can be at least. So house 7, profound relationships, intimacy, and romantic partnerships. But then we have this one, which is fixed. So things are stuck one way or another. And I'm saying stuck, although it doesn't necessarily mean that with this card. But there is, like, the energy isn't flowing here. Hi, Flower Mode Active. How are you doing? How's the magical tarot fairy today? She's doing great, actually. Trying to do even a quick reading. I'm not sure if we can do it, but we are trying our very, very best. The last one took 3 hours. About-ish. Like, approximately. But then, after fixed, we have air. And air is the most unfixed energy you can possibly work with. It's just all over the place. I'm an air sign. I'm a perfect example. How are you doing though, Power Mode Active? I'm so sorry. Wow, that was so rude of me. How are you doing, Power Mode Active? Please forgive my extreme unhostful hostness of things, you know? Oh, you're also stuck, unfortunately, and with like the close relationship and stuff like that. Well, Belka, you are here for a reason. If the story fits, you know, it's part of you. That's what I do with all the collective readings too. I tell you guys the story needs to fit. And so if you're like, yeah, this fits, this resonates, listen to it. That's your intuition talking, okay? Very important. But then you have like the air thing, okay? Doing very well. All is forgiven. Thank you, Flower Mode. And I'm so happy that you're doing well. I am doing better as well now, you know? Oh, you're an air sign. That's like the best sign. It's the air signs. Okay, I can't say that because honestly, all of the signs are good and great and whatnot. And also, I learned that your moon sign, apparently, if you are actually into astrology, that's the actual sign that is you from your birth. And then the sun sign is kind of what you're working towards. That's your goal. That's the energy you want as you grow into yourself. That's the thing that you're kind of learning to embody as well as your moon sign, apparently. I combined the most hated signs just to make sure that I would cause ripples. Again, apparently. I don't know. I'm not an astrologer at all. Yeah, it's just something I read in a book about astrology, about from a person that actually does astrology. So, I don't know. There might be something to it. Anywho, in that case, I'm a Scorpio, apparently, in the moon sign. And then I'm a Gemini in my sun sign. I feel I embody everything. Huh. Anywho, air, open-minded. So it's it's the exact opposite of being fixed. Just a witch. Well, yes, but I'm not the kind of witch that is like pulling you into an empty hole and emptying your pockets. Unless you want to get your pockets emptied, but then you always get something in return because my devil's deal will always give you, what's it called, like returns on your investments. That is a pledge. I should be doing commercials. No, don't get the torches. Please. I'm like terrified of fire actually. And I always have a candle, but I can't use the lighters. I can't. I don't know if that's what it's called in English, but I can't do it because the flame is far too close. It's far too close and I am terrified of it. Really terrified of it. It's not possible. Nope. I had to use like those very long, like half a meter things. Oh yeah, let's go. Truth. Oh no, that's the thing. Yeah, but I'm gonna continue with this because I was being fast and stuff. Did you not notice? Anywho, open-mindedness and objectivity and learning and all of that. So it's like right now, this is a theme for tonight. Can you guys tell? Cozy, you're probably also, maybe, I can't say that with certainty. There is something in me that's like, I don't know. You might be part of the collective reading that I did in the beginning. So I would consider rewatching that if you haven't watched it. But it's still, because I don't really remember when you came in, I'm so sorry. But it's because it's so many hours. It's been so many hours. But there's still like, you are at a point right now where you need to actually, should be focusing more on opening up to change when it comes to your profound relationships, when it comes to intimacy, and when it comes to romantic partnerships. Either it's all of it, of those, or it's something that is connected to that. And that's very important right now for you, according to the universe or whatever it is that you believe in. And so I just want some more insight on how you're supposed to be tackling this thing, you know? I am not going to say no to that. Like, you do you. If that is what change is to you, then, you know, get going. It's like, people demonize it, but it's actually so important. Sex in this. Aww! Well, you can protect, like, use protection, and then it won't. Yeah, but the implications, no, not implications, but the indent in your economy will be far less if you do that than if you don't. Potentially. Just saying. So you could still do it in this economy, but just like, you know, like, think long term of your economy, if that's a thing to be thought of. Consider doing that, you know? Okay, I just want to check here, okay? Whoa, okay, we got a card. What is this? This isn't... I'm sorry, it's just a synchronicity. We have a literal theme here tonight. You got 10 of Cups as well. Like, that was a thing from our last reading, wasn't it? Jimmy, this is like, it's not your reading, but it's not far from. And it's kind of also the collective reading. Well, right now, power mode. It's like, we just... Okay, so this landed on house 7. This landed on top of the profound relationships, intimacy, and romantic partnerships, the thing that's fixed for you right now. But it's fixed in disconnected. The ultimate happiness is not ultimate happiness. It's the exact opposite for you. 10 of Cups. I'm just going to read it because some of the keywords might, you know, strike you. Not down, but like you might resonate. So, 10 of Cups. Disconnected family. Imbalance, broken, discord, inauthentic relationships, false sense of security, and misalliance. Yeah, misalliance. That's what you're currently sitting in. So, and then we got 6 of Swords. And it landed in the bridging position that I use. I would never use the word, except I do. Because you know what? I am actually pro healthy, what's it called? I talk about this a lot, actually. Sexual health. Yeah, I'm very pro that. And for most adults, I'm just going to say it, for most adults, can I say it? The only reason I'm not talking out loud about it on stream is because I am putting this on YouTube afterwards. I always do that. And also I have to mark this as then like sexual education and stuff like that. Oh, no, I really can't. But I'm actually extremely pro all of that. And I feel like there's a lot of clearly taboos around it. And I am not a fan because I don't think people understand that this is a physiological need for most adults. Can't say it. Well, I can, but I can't only like mention it. I can only like mention it a tiny bit, you know. But okay, so instead, we're gonna like continue with you. I'm gonna continue with you, Cozy. So you have right now, you're in a transition phase. That's what this is saying, at least. You can choose to choose this. But I feel like you're leaning more towards the change. But the change is amazing because you got 6 of Swords then turning upwards, right? Dance around it. Oh, that's the song. That's the song. Oh, I love that song, but I can't really. We keep on dancing around it. Dance, dance, or something like that. No, yeah, physiological need. I think that's how you write it. Yeah, it is an actual physiological need for most adults. Okay? It's one of our prime... No, it's not. I'm not going to go there even. What we know, what we see, is that if you don't have it, I'm not going to say like in general, because that wouldn't be correct of me to do. But if you are not having it and you're, for example, in a relationship and you didn't plan on not having, you've never had like a discussion or a conversation or anything that kind of like, yeah, you know what, we're just not doing that because I don't want it. And that's okay. Not everyone needs this. Not everyone wants this. It is a basic physiological need, but not everyone is going to be fitting into any and every neat little box. That's just how it is, and that's completely okay. Chameleon behavior, food, fighting. It's not untrue. Although, the fighting, I really don't. But it's true. It's true. And that's me personally, because I'm really bad at it. I'm a bad fighter, okay? The word is giving me the same vibes someone gave me the contraception talk. My mother just gave me some books at some point. Didn't really need to, because I was the one that was really actually following along on the things that we learned in school, and we got like these cool and neat little packages, and I was reading everything in it. I was like, I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna be so prepared for everything, literally everything. I was even doing the check, because we got like these we got some free tampons, I think, and we did, and we also got some free the pads. Like the maxi pads, right? And they were like, don't worry, because they can take so and so much in the pamphlet that was like following along. And I was like, I'm going to test that. I don't believe you guys necessarily. It's not that I don't believe you, but I'm going to test it. And so I was like dunking it into this huge cup of water. And it took, it wasn't probably all that, but it was filled. And it did actually soak up most. And I was like, yeah, it's nice. It's good that it can soak it up. And it can expand to that. But how could I survive that? Sort of. On so many levels. How could I survive that? And then those other, like the pads, I did the same with those as well. No, I was just simply a teacher's pet in general. I actually wasn't. There were some teachers, they really had it out for me. For no good reason at all. Because, like, dudes, please, why would ya? You've learned so much on the stream. I'm so happy, Bob. You have older sisters. Oh, but it was around you. Oh, you're playing terrain. No. Oh no. Yes, thank you. I actually do need to stretch. Thank you. Did you have a drain left afterwards? Oh, okay. Let's see here. Oh no. Oh, but that's a good thing. It was actually placed over there. And I had forgotten. So we're going to do a stretch. Yay. Find your towels, people. Because you're gonna be stretching with me. Yeah, those were horrified. It was on the street. Yeah, but that's also like, it's not, why are we putting that taboo? Oh, like anything that's like close to your intimacy zone, that makes it weird. It just makes it weird. Oh, that's smart, Cozy. I will tell you this though before I walk and stretch. You are in a transition state right now, and I will read this for you. Just like sit there and marinate on it. 6 of Swords, better times ahead. That's what you're transitioning towards. Tranquility, overcoming hardships, conflicts resolved, becoming stable, restoration, peace. But what I want to say, when you get 6 of Swords and you get them in an upright, which you didn't, but you're heading towards it, it also is you saying, fuck you and sayonara. I don't need your drama. Literally. You misread it as hornified. That could happen, you know. Made it such a taboo. Yes, so much inferiority complexes for people who feel like they can't talk about it openly. But you know what the worst part is? And this is why I actually have this. And I will be creating one for the feminines as well. But I have this. And that's a hard thing for me. Like, that's a thing I really want to do. There is so much shame when it comes to sexuality. Particularly for men. And in my experience, once we get to work on that, we get to work on the desire shame, you get a much better, more open life. You are open to joy. You are suddenly open to yourself. You suddenly get to work on some of the most profound shadow aspects of yourself when you work on that. I'm passionate about this. Yes. Of course, Bob, there is a line. There is a line. Because you're still private. It's just that we shouldn't be tabooing it. Fuck you all and fuck it all. That's exactly what I say. When I need to do something, that's my literal words. Fuck everything and everyone. And then I go and do the thing. It's my little motivational talk. Exactly. Or is there a cue? Well, you know what? When you get to Cozy, you know you get to something good and real. A lot of shame there is so much shame as a man. Oh, I'm sorry. Again, I'm passionate about this. No shame. Good. Okay, I'm just gonna go and do the stretch now, okay? I'm just gonna do this. What is this? Someone just supported me? No! Aww! That is so sweet. But do you want a reading with that? Because that's the price tag of a reading, you know? I really want that for you. Hit him up. Yes, we're gonna do that. Hit him up. Do you want a reading? Just tell me, okay? No, that's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go and do the stretch. And you literally paid the current price. Guys, it's the current price. You need to know this. For a private reading. So you'd love one. Oh, that's amazing. I love giving up. Okay, we're doing that. We're giving you a private reading. You know where to send me, because that's the thing too. If you're in the Discord, you can send me messages. I am pressed for time, but I do my best to come in and answer and talk as much as I can, which everyone knows isn't that much. You're disappointed. No, don't be disappointed. Anyway, send me a message, okay? Hit them up what you want it to be about. Or if it's a check-in thing. Because I've actually been working with Hit 'em Up for a while. And it's going well, I feel. But I don't know with you though, Hit 'em Up. I feel like it's going well. Anyway, we're doing this. I need to just stretch a little, okay? Whew. If you want to join, grab a towel, okay? I have these fancy stuffs so I can put my hands into it. But you can simply use a towel. Just take a small one and hold. You know? Okay, we're doing this one again. It's still hurting, but more than the other side. But look at this. I'm just stretching it a little bit. Okay. And then the other side. Ooh, okay. Whew. I can't really read the chat, just so you guys know right now. I'm very much concentrating on getting a good stretch. Okay. And then down. And then. Okay. Nice. That feels really good here. I like it. Frog splash stretch. Oh, you've never seen it in your bank account before. Well, maybe you need to invest in becoming, like learning. You like through the air to me. Yes, keep on sending everything to me. Okay, keep on sending it. You should consider becoming a reader then. You know. Oh, rich and millionaire. Yes, hit him up. You're a big guy now. You're a big guy. Okay, so let us see. You're in the transition phase right now. Aww. Whoa. Hierophant, I mean. But it also landed with the transition and all of that. Okay. So religious traditions. Rulers, leaders, right and wrong, programming, conforming, institutions, convention, marriage, values, and faith. That's what's fixed right now. That makes sense. But I bet on Satiti. Oh, that's amazing though. You know? If she loses, I'm at 0. No. Oh, yes. Okay. And right now, Cozy, right now, what you are heading towards is the Emperor position, just so you know. Or like the card, the energy. But right now, it's a wimpy, it doesn't stretch. Everyone needs to do the stretch along with me, right? Because then you get those stretches. And also you get that feeling, that weird feeling of your shoulder either being popped into place or out of it. But either way, there was change. And so that's a good thing in and of itself. Literal realignment of my shoulder. I can actually feel it. And it was actually good. Because I've had like the worst. I still have that. Oh no. But it was still like a little bit better. I can feel like the tingling thing here. And it's good. Don't be mean to Jimmy. He might not be stretchy, but he tries his best. Exactly, Bob. We all do. We all try our best. And we do our best with what we got. So, but the Emperor, it came out upside down. It didn't really land on anything here. So this is why I'm like, this is more of a general energy. So upside down, excessive control. I call him my little tyrant when he comes out upside down. Because he is inflexible. It also says undisciplined, absent father or father issues, lack of control, rigid, dominant, and aggressive. But I'm sensing it's more that if you keep on sticking to what you're already in, this is kind of the energy that you'll either keep on being in, or that you might also be the energy that you're affected by. But, you know, Uncle Jimmy is stiff. No, Uncle Jimmy probably went to, gotta do a frog splash. Uncle Jimmy probably went to bed, which was smart of Uncle Jimmy to do. This is almost 3. Nice. Six of Wands. Pride before fall. It was upside down. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. Can you guys hear that? My stomach is growling. A woman is on trial for beating her husband. No! To death! With his guitar collection. The judge asked her first offender. She replies, no, first a Gibson and then a Fender. Oh! She should have used an icicle though, to be fair, because that one would melt. You're also getting hungry! Haha! Well, I should actually go and eat soon. But I want to do this with Cozy first, okay? This isn't amazing Cozy. This is like the thing that you're kind of stuck in now. The thing that is hindering you is your ego. And this is going to sound very bad, but it isn't, okay? It isn't. But right now, Six of Wands is upside down. And from this deck, these are the keywords. Don't take it to heart, because I'm not sensing that it is. What I'm sensing is that it's simply you have energies in your life. Doesn't need a reading. He can read himself. You got no ego? Oh, you're hungry too. Aww. Everyone's getting hungry now. Coffee and mandel crackers. Oh, I don't know what that is, but it sounded amazing. Mandel crackers. I want them. Yes. So, what I'm sensing isn't that this is you. I'm sensing that because of there's like, this is the energy you have around you. Yes, exactly. Cozy can read energies without cards. I can do it, but I like cards. For me, cards are very useful tools, which is why I also tell everyone, like, if you want to learn this, like, just pick up a deck. It really is like, you don't need to. Of course, I've read stuff and whatnot, but if you feel called to it, just get a pack of decks. Like any deck that you feel called to, and just like whip them out. You know, whenever you're with friends, you're just like, guys. My stomach growled at the perfect moment. Or have AI make you that, yeah, and then you like print it out like you would when you were like younger. That's so cute. Yes, but you seem to have Blackbird. You can do that. I've actually been playing around with that. You really can do it, and it looks gorgeous. But you need to be like the way that you need to phrase it correctly, which you can do. You know, trench coat, walking up to people, flashing a bunch of decks of cards. That was basically me. I always used to. Since middle school, I had like this. Was it my Captain Jack Sparrow? I had like a. It has a specific name, the type of bag that I was always using. I found it gorgeous anyways. Yes, but it's like a bunch of cards, you know? But I always used to have, these are the original ones, but they are not the original ones. I think I rebought this might be. I gave the first deck to my mother when I got some of these. And then I was like, but I really like the book, and so I bought them again. But then I lost the book. I don't have the book, but I still have the deck, which I never use. But I was always, this is not stopping, guys. I need to eat before this stops. But I was always carrying these. And then, of course, people knew who to ask about stuff. But then also, I did it when we were on vacation as well. And the ego. Oh, yes, of course I can. Let's see, Jeffrey Dahmer. Dahmer's like, Your Honor, if you are what you eat, then my client is an innocent man. Oh, this is a valid argumentation. But yeah, let's do that. Let's pull from this deck, just because I found it for a reason. So, okay, but the people that you have around you, right, or the energy in general that exists around you, it's not everyone, it's not everything, okay, but it's like pride before fall is not a good thing. It's like, it's not so much about being in a good position and all of that. It's more about them. So it's vain, it's conceited, it's self-centered. There's like focus on failure and disgrace. Narcissism is a bit like the zombie apocalypse virus. If you've been around one, you are bound for a longer period of time. You are bound to pick up traits of the narcissist around you. You are bound to do that. And the reason is that it's the only, for example, if it's like a parent or stuff, yes, but also if it's a relationship, it shapes the entire dynamic. It's how you can kind of not reach through to them, because it's not, but it is. It really is. It's the only way to operate around them. And you bring that with you until, and it's for everyone, okay? Yeah, it is. It very much is like a bunch of zombies, but this is curable, okay? You don't have to die out with this. So if you're around people that have narcissistic tendencies, you will pick up narcissistic tendencies. It just is what it is. And there's no shame in that. That's very important. There exists no shame in that. But to not keep on carrying it, gotta get bitten by it. Yes, to get through. It's like, then you can suddenly speak the same language. The issue is that when you walk around as a zombie amongst people who have not been bitten by the zombie, or also have been cured by the zombie, virus thing, they're like, I don't feel comfortable around this. Kind of. Yes. Only way to get, it's like, if you can't beat them, join them. That's it. That's the thing with it. And again, it's super understandable. And it's also, to a degree, it's needed, to exist around these people. It's kind of needed. And I don't remember what I was going to say, but it's just, there's no shame in it, but we can all work on it and get out of it. My point was, because my point was with the narcissistic card. Oh, actually the card vanished. I don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is. Yay. Narcissism. Then it's like show off, being a follower, and egocentric. There's like keeping you programmed, keeping you conformed. The energies around you are keeping you programmed, keeping you conformed, because it's easier for them. Literally, my stomach is going to growl again, just so you all know. We can pull from this deck. Be humble though. Yeah, but it's more important to know that if you are around this type of energy, it affects you in a way where you will be bringing this with you, one way or another. One thing is that you can end up feeling like a failure, but another thing is that you can end up feeling like a failure so much that the only way for you to even feel like you have an ounce of value is to go into the so-called show-off mode. You also want food. We're gonna do this quickly, okay? Because I need food. It's 3 o'clock for me. I really need to eat something and then sleep. So I'll eat while I remove my makeup, I think. Yes. Okay, we just want some cards on... Whoa. Okay, nice. There we get the world. You need to end this. This is the reading that we just did. What is this? And then we also have this judgment. You literally have almost, at least, Jimmy's reading a 12-hour stream. Yeah, that would be nice, actually. But then I'd have to start earlier. Could be done. And the narcs. Yeah, Rocketeers, I actually did. A lot. Oh my god, I have an appointment in the morning. Okay. Quick stream then. Cozy. So... No, it's not about saying the truth about them at all. In fact, when you are in this sort of dynamic. You'll gain nothing by calling them out. Extreme, yeah, I know. Belka, it's like, oh my god, how much longer are we in there now? It says 444. Cozy, your number now is 444. And Jimmy had 333. It's literally looking at the length of the stream. There's some synchronicity between you and Jimmy and like your readings. You should definitely know that. Just 1 hour more. No, my stomach can't take it. It's like, eat something, woman. I have something ready though, ish. So I'll eat, like, I'm just going to have like some blueberries and a piece of bread. And also my almond butter. But anyways, so I'm saying there is... Play a game after. Oh, I was actually thinking about it. If I did so and so many, then I could perhaps continue on with the game, you know, the fishing game, because that was really fun and I've been thinking about it a lot. I really want to go in there again. It sounds fun. And it feels like something I should be doing. But you have judgment again. But for me, the judgment card is... Well, it was judgment, wasn't it? That Jimmy had as well. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, this is like, you did something, you got something. It's like, this is your good karma. But you also need to know that when you do something, you get something. So if you decide to be fixed, you also just get what you already have, and what you have is not nice. The energy is not nice. You're not supposed to be calling anyone out or anything. When you decide to move on from a type of energy, particularly something like this, firstly, you can't affect them. You'll gain nothing. You'll just lose your strength and determination. Yes. But what you do is that you figure out something for yourself. I want change. I don't want to be in this. It's the sayonara to your drama. You know? I don't care about this. I don't want this. I want to go into, because the Emperor mode is upside down. I want to be here. Yes, bye zombies. It's one thing that you're not biting me today. It's like, but yes, it's very true. But you just go. You just walk. It doesn't matter what they say, what they do, what they anything. Firstly, you figure out what is true for you. And that won't align with someone that's in this energy, with all the fix and all the things that are causing you this, and doesn't even care. There is no use in wasting your breath and your energy on trying to make these understand how they are affecting you. There is no use, and it's just a waste of your time, your energy, your everything, to try and get them to see you, to understand you, to see themselves, to understand themselves, because they're lacking self perception. They don't have that. You can't make people get that. And having it is also being open for painful realizations about yourself. These people are not. And it's okay. They're not bad people. It has nothing to do with that. It's just that you don't align with this. Otherwise, this would not have been your upside down 10 of cups. You don't align with this. And you're not supposed to be sitting in it. Yeah. And then that makes sense, Cozy. Of course you would be. Anyone would be. Which is why I'm also telling you this. It's not to shame you or say, or, just like, oh, you wasted your breath. It's because most of us have been there. Bitten by a vampire instead. No, because that was Jimmy's issue. Here we have zombies and zombie apocalypses. And in Jimmy's case, we had vampires. It's like, it was not a good thing whatever you did. I'm gonna say, do your shadow work. And just be like, Well, I did my thing. I did my work. You're not going to be doing your work, and that's okay. You choose your life. You choose where you want to sit in. But what you choose to sit in does not mean I need to sit there with you. Because you do you. That's your life. However, I am going to end this chapter. Look at this. It's literally like, what is this? It's the well card again. Fail and caring. Yeah, you're my priority. I say this to everyone and everything. Words are worthless. They mean nothing. Good night, everyone. Good night, Rocket. Sleep tight, okay? I'm soon going to bed as well. Well, actually, I'll be eating. But still, yes. Sleep tight, okay? And it was so fun to see you in here. Mwah. But it's not that words in and of themselves are worthless, but do their actions align? If I had one thing to say to you and cut it off, are you talking about the stream, or are you talking about your thing, the reading, the people? Because if it's the thing, the reading, the people, then I'm going to say, you are worthy of peace. And you might not feel that, because nothing around you is making you feel it. No one around, well, I'm not saying no one, but that's not what you're used to. You might not even know what peace actually feels like. And just because everyone else are still getting high on drama, that does not align with you. And as with a drug addict, if you wish to change, if you wish to stop having that addiction to drugs, because it makes sense to most people if I use that example. If you wish to stop being part of that environment, if you wish to stop being addicted to that as well, you need to stop hanging with them. Straight through the heart. Yeah. Yeah. But it can be painful. For people who have not experienced all of the good things are painful. Because the reason you don't experience it is because you cut this off. And your body is actually going into a sort of panic mode because you cut it off years ago and still feel like going back on it. Yeah, of course you will. I'm not shaming. I would never do that. I'm not shaming the drug addiction, but what I'm saying is that you know, if you wish to quit, if you wish peace, if you wish something different, yeah, that's good. I would never do that. I would never shame. But if you wish something different, you know you can't stay in the same environment. Nothing changes for you if you stay with the same people that will drag you into the same shit. And these will. So to end this chapter, you need to end this chapter. You walk away. You don't try and make everyone else in the drug community that you're in also quit. Because you can't, and you know that, Cozy. Because you've been there. Yeah. You decide for yourself, I want to quit. I can't. I can't bring you along with me, but you can choose to walk alongside me if you so desire. But I'm not going to stand here and wait until any of you do so, because you might never. And I am worth more. I have value. I deserve peace, and I deserve to not be stuck in this mud with you guys. Because I don't want this anymore. Even if I wanted it at some point, I don't want it anymore. Even if this was cool and whatnot. Yes, that's so, yes, Blackbird. The best start is trying other things first that you wanted to do in your life. I like this. Otherwise it won't shame you if the only thing that ever brings you joy is drugs. Yeah. Yeah. There's no shame in it. The drugs will have been there for a reason. It's literally helping. If you want to stop with something, then ask, what am I gaining by doing it? Because there is something positive. What's the positive? Shut up when I'm saying anything. Yes, just because you can't change them. Just leave silently. Protect your peace like that. And it's not, don't start hating on them. Don't start belittling them in your head or anything like that, because that's just adding to the drama that they're feeding. It's just silently accepting. This is what it is. You still give money to a homeless person that chooses, yes, exactly, if he wants to buy alcohol. That is his choice. Yeah, but that's his choice. No, of course not, because you don't have to find it the best choice, but it is his choice. Yeah. There is no difference between being addicted to drama than being addicted to other substances. And it is just as ruining for your life and your entire system. Like, honestly, it is. It gives you depressions, it gives you anxieties, it gives you diseases. Our bodies are not actually made to be in that constant feeling of a turned on nervous system. Yes, exactly. Overwhelming empath. It's not just that you need your space, it's that you will also be... You're a target for those that are not. You're a target for those that are completely opposite. And it's not because they want to misuse you or whatnot, but you become their drug. Because you are being nice and kind and sweet, right? But what they are getting is substance for their drama. You're trying to be there for them. You're trying to help. But that's not really what you're doing. Because you can't. And you know this. If you've been in this, if you've been in the environment, right? I would use that, actually, the analogy, because it's not just fitting. It's like you. I've never used drugs. Personally, I haven't. Well, I mean, I have them on, like, I get them from the doctor, so I get quality. but I'm not going to pretend that I know that environment intimately, but I have had friends that's been in it. Yes, they are escaping themselves. And you cannot save anyone from this. You can only decide to walk away from it yourself. And not be their escape from themselves. Again, because you are worth it. And you are worthy of a new chapter. And with this one, judgment, it's also saying if you want it, you can have that now. If you want it. It's not going to be easy. But if you want it, you can have it. Because you did something and that was healing. quite likely we're talking healing here. No, it's not quite like you've been healing. You're not aligning with this anymore. Working on physical items. Oh, that's amazing. I love that for you, Cozy. All the work that you've been putting into yourself, no matter what it is, has made it so you do not align with what was. So you did something, and now you get something, but you need to grab it. With your own energy healing, I absolutely adore that. Oh, keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. And it's not enough to just walk away from your previous environment, right? You need to change the environment, because we're still 5 hours. Oh my god, okay. But we're still, that was very like on the spot and on the clock. Robo 3. When I checked, it was like 500, and I'm quite sure it was also 00 on the like nanoseconds or whatever that is. That's really cool. Yes, do that. You just need, it's not, but literally change the environment, okay? Yeah, I know that you know. Seek out those that are good for you. Okay. We will be ending the stream here now. I like these readings, although there was a lot of the same like topics going here. It might be and it might not be, but listen, even if it doesn't, if that is a thing that you really would like, you know, justice served, and I'm not here to shame anyone for that, okay? No, I said, but I am really not here to shame anyone for that. If you want that on angry days, the justice will be served. The justice that is served is that thing that you move away from because it is so unhealthy, they will be stuck in forever. That hell that you walk away from is there every day. They're literally, even if they don't know it. Quick readings be damned indeed, Robo 3. I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why my readings in private, like all of those, they are actually, they're so underpriced, because what you get isn't like, it's proper. You get proper. Like, you don't just get me flipping some cards and being like, sending you on your way. No. You're getting proper advice and guidance. I'll send you tools even, if that makes sense, for the readings. Like, I'll be creating personal tools for you guys even, if that, makes sense. It's just, part of the package. Of course I'd be doing that. Wanting to force the justice. No, I believe you, Cozy. I absolutely believe you. And again, I am not playing holier than thou. I get angry too. And this is literally what I do. It's quite literally, when I get angry, what I'm like reminding myself is that, well, guess what? The thing that I'm moving away from, that's your eternal damnation, because you didn't want to. You didn't feel like it. Like, all of that pain that I went through, that put me from, position A to position B, for example. And it's not really that you're getting then stuck in that. It's just, of course, you're allowed to be angry. Hi, Lissy, how are you doing? I am sadly ending stream now, but I would highly recommend join Discord, okay? It's !Discord in chat, because I think it's still that, at least. I think so. But because, oh, I'm doing wonderful, although I do need to eat and stuff. That's really, oh, thank you, Cozy. Oh, yes, and you should be getting it. Like, if you want to save lots of money, you should definitely be ordering it now, in December. Thank you, Cozy. Oh, that is so sweet of you. Also, that's like a magic wand of love. I love that, Blackbird. It might perhaps be a lollipop, but still. Oh, yes. Oh, thank you for dropping by, Lizzie. And I hope to see you again. Like, I do long streams. So apparently I've been streaming for 5 hours. And it's been wonderful. Oh, it can't popped out. House 9. Spiritual growth. Cozy! I was putting everything away. And then this one popped out for you. Spiritual growth. You're just ready. You don't align with this other thing. You're allowed to be angry and whatnot. You will have times of that. But don't push the blame over at them. Oh, you did, Cozy. It's amazing. Yeah, I know. Feel anger. That's healthy. You're not supposed to not be feeling the bad moods or the bad emotions. There exists no bad emotion. If you can't feel all of them, you won't feel truly any of them. You can't compartmentalize this. It's not possible. And you are allowed to have your little vindictive moments. That doesn't mean that it now like colors all of the way that you look at this thing or that you look at these people. Sometimes you just need to be a little bit angry. Okay, and then you get to like clear out of that. Just don't sink into it. You can feel anger without pushing the blame per se. And you can also push or put responsibility where it belongs without needing to pass judgment and again blame, because that's just unproductive and whatnot. And people can change. It's just that you can also state the fact, like right now you did not, and so right now you truthfully are living in the hell that I escaped, that I walked away from, you know, because that's what you'll be doing. You're not allowed to scream and not allowed to, but that's like, no, feel all of it. Do all of it. Truthfully. The more you suppress, the more you just store. And the more taboos you get stuck with. Of course you're not in the wrong, Cozy. No. Absolutely not. You should be feeling your feelings. You're allowed to be angry. You're allowed to have vindictive thoughts, and you can still be spiritual growing and all of that. It's just you allow yourself to feel it for as long as you need to feel it, but you make sure that you remember they're just humans. And they too are doing the best they can. But we talk about, forgiveness and all of that. I was listening to a YouTube video. It's so long ago, I can't remember what it is. But the way that this person talked about forgiveness was, truthfully. Because what they were talking about was that forgiveness is something that's just a byproduct. You need to let go of anger. Yeah, sorry, come again. Truthfully, you don't need to let go of anger. You need to feel your anger. Yeah, they can be wrong or right in other people's opinion. That's so true, Blackbird. And also, anger is a pinpointer. It's an important emotion. It tells you when your boundaries have been crossed. It tells you when you are being treated unfairly. It tells you that something is wrong. It's completely okay to feel anger. It's more, how do you react towards it? But again, with you need to let go of anger. You've been, haven't we all, taught that anger is taboo. You shouldn't be holding that one. How can you be even prospering if you have anger? But you don't need to prove other people wrong, for example, with anger. Anger is just your own emotion, and it's just like all the other emotions. It's just trying to guide you in your life. If you feel it, there's a reason. If there's ways to channeling your anger, yes, there actually is. There are many ways to do it, of course. I mean, if you want, you could probably sit down and write out like a murder novel and make sure they all get their comeupping, or whatever it's called, comeuppance, yeah. You can do that. Why not? Like, if you want to be vindictive and put it on paper, do it. Get, like, channel it out. So much anger with people trying to make their opinion, yeah, or what they say is fact. Yeah, I get that. Who wouldn't? Because what you're actually saying is that I feel so. Oh, also being in physical activity actually helps with channeling your anger. You don't recommend? No, because that's falling into an echo chamber instead, you know. But who wouldn't feel the feelings that you say here with anger over all of this, Cozy? That's yeah, Reddit is amazingly amusing and I love it. I'm gonna answer on Blackbird's not behalf, but I'm just gonna pop in with mine though, which is yes, write a book. If you can do that, write a book. Yeah, personal journal, do all of it. One sec. Okie dokie. Yes. Of course not. Not like, of course, why not, sort of. My brain is not working again now. Also, I kind of need food. But yeah, so channeling anger. Firstly, let yourself experience it and not be one of those judgmental. Hi, Lily's Valley. How are you doing? I'm logging off-ish now, but I would love for you to come back next stream, which isn't tomorrow, guys, but it's on Friday. So join Discord if you want to, you know? Oh, Seth, that's so sweet of you. How are you doing, by the way, Lily's Valley? I'm sorry for not asking you that to begin with. I'm getting very tired. I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. Misunderstood. Yes, it can. Don't mind other people. Live your life. Yeah. That's so true too, actually. Check Whisper. Oh, I never do that. Wait, let me try. It's a good thing you told me. The most effective one is Discord, but not actually when I'm streaming, because all of the notifications come up over there. And I have my mic over there. No! Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. But you know what? The first thing I would do is take away the shame. Take away the shame. Okay? I want to share a story with you guys. Yeah, I want to share a story with you guys about my own anger, because I have ADHD, right? If you have ADHD, you feel emotions intensely, like a lot, very intensely. And when I was a child, the sort of staple thing for me was that I was incredibly good at putting people in chokeholds. Like, if you were my size, I could literally strangle you. I was very proud about this as a young child. And the issue is this. But she also bit me, okay? Like, I had a huge scar on the back for years, because my younger sister is almost a year younger than me. She had also this, like, anger thing. But she had it with, she would spar you. Well, I mean, like, it's been a couple of years, but I have lots of confidence in my skills. Like, I was legendary when it came to this. But, so, I remember particularly once. I had pulled her down from one of my toys. We were very young. I cannot have been older than 3, perhaps 4. And I pulled her down because she had been standing on top of like a play cooking stove thing that I had, and she wanted to look at the stars. And I was like, hell no. You ain't breaking my shit like you break your own. So I pulled her down, I put her on the ground, and I just I just pressed. And the only reason she did not stop breathing is because my mother came running, because she was making, a commotion of me trying to just put her to sleep calmly and peacefully. Stop ruining my fucking toys. And, she like pulled me away because she kind of had to. Yes. No, go see. But the thing is, like, my point there is that it's not unhealthy to feel all of these things. It's actually a real... Yes, anaconda death clutch. Like, you were going nowhere except perhaps heaven. Going somewhere better, okay, child? Yes. Yes, Twitch. Oh, Blackbird, not Twitch. Yes. The death... Yeah, she had the death bite. I'm not joking, guys. I don't think I have it anymore. But I'm literally not joking, because I knew exactly where it was. Okay, I'll show you guys, but I don't think I have it. That would be weird, because it's so old. But like, I had it here. Around this area, I had a massive scar of her biting me. It's just taking a chunk like a little fucking shark. Fuck you. Yeah, I know. I know. But she also had her anger thing. You could see it. Oh my god, no. And I suppose I'm just going to have to live with my little battle scar. Anywho. Yes, exactly. Like, you want to take me down? I'm going to take you down, literally. Down to the ground. 6 feet under, actually. But there is nothing wrong with having these feelings and thoughts and whatnot at all. It's not unnormal, or like anger is normal, is what I'm trying to say. But as we grow, as we without thinking, you can't evaluate. That's true, actually, because if you're in your feeling state, logic is not online in your brain. If you're in your emotion, logic is not online, which is why when you can sense that you are triggered. And when do you sense you're triggered? It's when you're having strong emotional reactions, which there is nothing wrong with. But you need to know when you have that, you're not going to be logical. You're not going to be nice. You're not going to be sweet and kind. You're going to be that little devil that pulls down their sister and literally tries to pull her really far down and probably somewhat up to heaven. Fight or flight, yes, and I shall fight thee. You cannot flight from me either, because I'll hold you down. But, yes, exactly. So it's like the devil, and that's okay. That's okay. But as adults, and this is the thing that children cannot do, and that's okay too, because we need to learn this, and the only way to learn it is to learn it from someone who has the ability to keep their own nervous system balanced. Most adults, when they see their little daughter trying to quite literally murder their other tiny little daughter, will get shocked and not be quite sure how to handle that, which makes lots of sense, right? Teach a kid, how to kick your leg until left foot hurt and learn things have consequences. Well, I mean, like, that is a way of doing it. I'm not here to shame anyone, but also, like, maybe not, because I think it's illegal. But it is sort of like a free massage, I suppose, like a leg massage, kind of. But so the thing that most adults will be doing here, and this makes complete sense, panic. How do I deal with this? So you're not, like, as the adult, and you're not really in your, like, calm nervous system place at that point. Again, completely understandable. Who wouldn't be freaking out? But if you can, sometimes the lazy way is sometimes getting the job done is needed. And then you're like, does that make you a nerd? No, I think it would be like the opposite. It's like efficiency, or it's like work smarter, not harder. I focus on the result. kind of, which there's nothing wrong with. But my point is this: there is nothing wrong with feeling anger. There's nothing wrong with however it is that you feel like behaving. But as an adult, we need to learn to recognize our triggers. And then what we do, we allow ourselves to have all of this and not judge ourselves, as we did getting you food. You should be getting food. You were hungry as well, weren't you? I am very hungry as well. And then there's the hanger, and then you know for a fact that you're getting really like emotionally triggered because you're craving food. I don't actually get hanger a lot. I can do it sometimes, but not a lot. But no, don't shame your thoughts, and do not shame your emotions. You're allowed to feel all of it, and at the core, I'm making you food. I'm feeding you with a better way of looking at yourself, but I'm not feeding you with like humbugs. It's like the things that I say are based, more often than not, it is based in psychology. You want to shame you first. Shame yourself first. See if it helps. Oh my god, it's never going to help. I can promise you that. If you start that shame train, the only thing you're really doing is, yes, exactly. Don't shame anyone. Don't shame anyone. Just accept that you have feelings and you have thoughts, and as a child you would probably react on it. Because, okay, yeah, that was my point. As a child, my boundaries were truly being violated. Like, my sister would ruin her toys. I would not. In fact, I had my toys. They were pristine until literally they had to be discarded. As an adult, they had to be discarded because, I couldn't have them, and my mother could certainly not be carrying around all of my toys from childhood, but I didn't ruin anything. I'm so happy that you got something out of this, Cozy. And of course. And it's just this community, Oh, thank you, Seth, you free. There's even a planet there. Oh my god, I love all of them. And this one is beating. Wow, okay, that's cool. I love it. Seth, those are amazing. I need to make more hearts. Yes. Oh yeah. Just recognize your triggers. Let yourself feel it and all of that. And then afterwards, once you've done that, that's when you can enter your logical brain. No shaming. Still no shaming. But now you can direct it. Because if you start directing it before you let yourself feel it, then you're not directing it. What you are doing is you are trying to remove it. It's a shame Corona affects the infirm and elderly most. If it affected idiots instead, there will be a lot more toilet paper available. Well, I mean, like, Cozy, you can punch them in the face in your head. But what you can also do, if you feel like, because, again, ADHD, I don't get this so much when I'm angry anymore. I don't get this so much anymore. But when I'm angry, I want to punch people in the face. But I also know I'm a very weak puncher. So I know it wouldn't affect anyone if I did that thing. But what my mother got me as a child, she didn't know this helped me with that. I got a boxing bag of like a Powerpuff Girl, because I guess I loved the Blossom character. And you could blow this one up, and you could have water in the bottom of it so that it was standing put. You could just punch it in the face, and it was lovely. I would punch that thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Stop boxing, okay? Stop boxing, I mean. And then you can start punching. But under, circumstances where you can do that. Yeah. Or go for a jog. If I have like extreme reactions, moving quickly helps for me. So going for a jog. 5 minutes for your food. Oh no, I'm gonna go now, okay? I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna go to eat and sleep, because it's like almost 4 for me in the morning. I have an appointment today, you know? Well, from the time COVID happened in various ways, yeah? Oh yeah, that's actually really nice. 5 hours and 24 minutes, oh my god. There are lots of hard choices to be made, indeed. I love you all, and no shaming in anything, okay? Anything at all. You're all amazing beings, and you're completely, perfectly normal. Okay, all of you guys. And you're amazing individuals, and you're loving, even if sometimes we want to pull our sisters down and murder them. We are still all love and light, kind of. Mwah! Love you all. I will go and sleep now. Okay, if I can find the off button. I found it. Mwah! Goodbye. Adieu. Sleep tight.